Jim! Tell all the people!
No.
Yes!
No.
I'm not going to do that.
Jim, everyone I know is here.
Well,
What are we supposed
all
to be
right.
saying?
D&D happening now. It's time. Good.
Are you sure we're live?
Yes.
Hold on.
Shows we're live.
There we go. Okay. It was taking forever to...
It takes a second. I'm sorry.
It's still trying to, there we go. The Stream Decker thing kept popping up on my screen. Are you kidding me?
Good God. All right, it's time.
Get dunked.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dokuro Jim. Welcome to Rolebold D&D, the Heckna campaign, number 12. Welcome.
Oh my god, this was chills?
Number 12. It's time to die again.
Why? Can I ask you a question?
What's
Why
up?
do you sound like a bad Siri impersonator right now?
Well, no, I was doing the number 15. Burger foot lettuce. Burger King foot lettuce.
He subsists on YouTube top 20s.
No, it's a meme.
I am gladly unfamiliar with that meme.
It's honestly
Yo,
wild.
it's my 4-month sub anniversary.
Oh
Hey.
shit. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Can we
Hey,
get
yo.
some ears in the chat? Can we get some ear? Can we get some
Yeah?
Somewhat.
You guys can't hear it, but that was
Awkward
very funny
silence?
for
There you
me.
go.
So anticlimactic.
I forgot you guys can't hear my soundboard. I just
Oh my God.
I did my NFL trumpets meme. So
It went so quiet.
it was like can I get some da-da-na-na-na-na? And that was
Everyone was waiting for it.
Honestly, it might have been funnier on our end.
Yeah, because like,
just went
we get
silent.
and then just dead silence.
Did Tim just die?
now you'll never know if I'm being silent or I'm playing things on the soundboard.
It's fine.
But yeah, no, I had wanted to ask, so I'm going to here on stream. How was Thirsty Sword Lesbians? How did it end? I did miss the ending.
It was so good. Muriel, which is the character I played, went on a very awkward date, and I think that's what you missed.
Who was the date
and-
with?
They also beat up an incel, so that's fun.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's good.
It was with the Seelie from the castle.
Delightful.
And she like rented 4 tables, like reserved 4 different tables under 4 different names, just to like make sure that the lighting was right.
But it wasn't a date. It wasn't a date.
It wasn't a date. And then I threw away my note sheet. What was the person we were playing with? What was their character's name?
Arya.
Arya. And then Arya like hate made out with one guard from the big bad's lair. And then we killed an incel.
That's really good. As one does, right? Like
As one does.
Capital
yeah.
murder.
like I was saying earlier today, if you're tired, just murder. You'll stop being tired.
Real talk. If you're an incel, just be better as a person. Okay, I want you to take a real hard look at yourself. I want you to take off the headphones that you're playing your Sigma male affirmations in, and I want you to go to your restroom with your dirty mirror next to your Rainbow Dash jar, and I want you to really, really think about how much you listen to the Joe Rogan podcast. Okay, I really want you to think about it because this message brought to you by Don't Be a Fucking Loser.
This message brought to you by twitch.tv/DokuroJim.
Yeah, this message brought to you by Dokuro Jim. If I see any of you motherfuckers in my chat, you're getting banned. All right, cool. Go ahead.
Some slight
Polishes
threatening.
my hammer.
I love this energy.
But it was really good. I need to play Muriel the mer crab again.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, they were a mer crab and what was Roxy playing? Like a werewolf barracuda thing.
That doesn't surprise
Yeah.
me.
Like they weren't a werewolf. They were like
A
a
werewolf.
merfolk. Yeah, they were like
Oh,
a werewolf
no,
kind of deal.
They
Yeah,
were-
I think
they
that
were
they were a
Barracuda.
guppy they were a guppy that turned into a barracuda with their feral action.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that just makes me think of Reverse Mermaid when you describe it.
Uh,
But yeah, no,
a maid
it's
mer.
it definitely sounded like a lot of fun. I'm hoping that next time Beep wants to run Thirsty Sword Lesbians, I
Always,
have the
always,
energy.
God,
always.
beep. I know you have a lot on your plate, and I know you're doing a lot of things, and I know that you're very powerful, but your power only extends so far. But good God, did I love that D&D that we played with you for a little bit?
Yeah.
That was so much fun.
I
And
don't think 5e is the system for me. I need to find a new system.
I think you thrive with thematic systems.
I
Yeah.
consume your content.
So you
So,
need
like-
like a D6 system probably.
So things with a D6 cap too. So not Shadowrun.
I pick it up with my little hands and I just go. Mmm.
Because you are an amazing TM. Absolutely amazing. But I think you would do better with thematic systems that don't have a lot of number crunch. So
No, because I don't like thinking. It's not fun.
You know what? Who can blame you? Who likes
Right.
thinking?
Well,
Wild Seas.
I really want to do that, but I want to wait until it's like out.
Yeah. Wild Seas, Thirsty Sword Lesbians.
Numenera.
I think
that one.
Sleepaway would be a good one.
Sleepaway. I'm desperate to play Sleepaway sometime soon.
Kids on brooms.
Kids on broomsticks or kids on
Ooh, yeah.
bikes, and almost any of the White Wolf systems.
I'm gonna
So, like,
be
they-
honest. If I did kids on brooms, I
Yeah.
just want to run Misfits and Magic.
I mean, I would
just want to do
I
that.
want to run Misfits and Magic.
I'm not
want to
familiar
do
with that one.
How about this idea? We just put on a 12-part play and us
Yeah.
reenacting Misfits and Magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get to be. I was gonna shut up. I was gonna say I get to be Evan Kelp.
I've lived part of his life.
I understand him.
Oh my
I think the
god.
one that lived part of his life could
I'm
also
going to
understand
back the fuck away and let you two fight this out.
I'll lose. Look, Lindsay, I'm made of glass and paper, and he knows how to sword. Okay, look, listen. All motherfucker got to do is clip me once in the ankle, and I'm down. I'm about
Them
to.
ankles, man, they'll get you.
I'm about to Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good all up in this bitch.
I'm loving the absolute chaos we've brought to the
Just-
start of the stream.
Yeah, welcome to twitch.tv/Dokuro Jim. Exclamation
Hi,
point,
normally we
link tree,
play D&D.
motherfucker. Yeah, normally we play D&D, which, by the way, we should probably do that. Because we're,
Yeah.
what, almost 10 minutes in?
I fucked it up. Oh well.
What
Yeah,
is
let's
it? Yeah.
get around to it.
So let's chop it up. Let's mix this shit. There we go. There we go. Hey, also, before we actually get into the stream, very big thank you to I need to look at the newest Patreon subscriber actually, because I have forgotten your name.
Good job.
It's Finn's player, but
Oh, that'd be Joe.
yeah, Jay Gasparo. Thank you for the $1. 4 Seasons and Undead, thank you for the $12 altogether. I appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Yeah, very much so.
So thank you very much for that. Your handshakes are in the mail, so I'm sending you a hand warmed piece of paper. It won't be warm when you get there, but you can just imagine that I gripped
just-
this piece of paper with my hand.
Put it in the microwave for a little bit. Don't
Yeah.
put it in for too long, or it'll set on fire.
Yeah.
But
This is starting to sound like Gamer Girl bathwater.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean,
Just about to say that.
listen.
it is. It kind of is, right? But it's our hands warming the paper.
But listen. If you think I wouldn't sell bathwater for $100 a jar, you do not know the depths of my depravity. All right? Okay? Listen.
No,
I
Jim.
wouldn't buy
No.
bathwater for $100 a jar, but I'd sell it. Like, why
No.
not? If people are buying.
Here's the thing: you have the super premium mason jar with like a wax seal. Then you have the other ones that are done up like Capri Suns that are like half price, and you sell more of those.
Yeah.
I don't like that. It's
Listen,
like Capri Suns. That has implications.
listen.
That has implications.
Listen, I would like to
What
bring
has this economy done to us?
I would like to bring to your attention that there is a model on OnlyFans, all right, that sells her farts in a jar for $5,000.
She stopped doing it due to health reasons.
Not anymore. She's retired.
$5,000. All right. Well, whatever. I don't care. She did it at one point. All right. And
Yeah.
I'm sitting here working a 9 to 5 when there is someone selling their farts in a jar for $5,000. Now,
He almost died.
Look, listen. Now keep in mind, I am not as attractive as she is, but fuck. If you want to buy a fart in a jar, you let me know, okay? You let me know. Just $1,000.
Man.
I am your Marty, all right?
Does somebody else want to play Calamity tonight? Because I don't.
Anyway,
I
welcome,
need an
everyone.
adult.
Unfortunately for you, Beep, we're all adults here.
We are all adults.
No.
All
I would like
right.
to veto this and say I am not an adult.
Too bad. Legally, you're an adult. Doesn't matter what you're feeling.
Damn it!
So confused on what's happening right now.
Spiritually,
we're
I'm a
getting
timeless
started.
entity.
Are
We're
we?
playing
I feel like we're
D&D.
getting further away from this.
Yeah, this is part of our ritual, right? This is just ensuring you'll get good rolls.
Yeah.
Well, that's never
It's
worked.
still not gonna
bad
work.
roll.
No, it hasn't.
When has that ever worked for me?
Beep, you have chosen violence today.
I have.
Yeah, Beef's just
I can just-
Beef just an angry little ball of sass
I'm
today.
imagining your little like baby fist balled up as you're like flailing them,
Ooh, I'm so angry.
as you're like flailing them around, but like gently because you can't do it too hard.
I'm going to kill
We
you.
We love a good baby flail, you know?
Yeah.
It's
I
like
don't know
the-
why when I thought of like an actual flail.
Can we start? I feel attacked.
So now we can't sass back. Yes, let's go ahead and
No,
start.
it's impossible. It's not allowed.
Did
Okay.
we had a session that we skipped, right? Because we had people missing, and then we did a. I'm so confused.
We did do a one shot. That was 2 sessions ago. The previous session happened after that one shot, and you guys
Okay.
met a talking dog. You met May's Fae friend, who is very kind and nice and has helped you.
I think it's ironic that May just has Fae friends around her now.
I'm Faye. I'm half elf. Why is it unusual?
I mean, like actual like Fae, like the actual Fae creatures from the Feywild.
Gotcha.
He's
He's my friend. Nothing's weird.
yeah.
This is normal. We're very close.
Wait, so did we did session?
They traveled all the way to the Revelia just to check on May.
Yeah, about that.
So, Riley,
Isn't that sweet?
Huh?
Very sweet.
we did
Yes.
session. Hold on.
Session 11 was on.
Ignore it. If you're not supposed to hear something. You're not supposed to hear this. All right. Session. It doesn't tell me now. Shit. What are you looking for? When the last
I think it
session
was-
was. It's fine.
I have notes of all our sessions. Our last one was on the 8th.
Yeah, our last one was on the 8th, so it's been a minute.
Session.
Yeah, it's been the
Session
2 weeks that it
Yeah.
normally is.
Yeah.
Wow, my notes. I have notes for the last session all the way back in December. I think when we did the one shot. My notes are. I've had a rough time.
I don't remember if I took notes for the one shot or not. I don't think I did. But I mean,
have,
I
like,
recorded it, so.
sporadic notes, which will probably make sense if we ever go back to it, but current me is just like pretty writing.
Fox, can we once again appreciate the fact that you can actually be heard?
Yes.
Yeah, oh
yes,
my
we
God.
can.
Yeah, I'm very excited about
It's
that.
so nice that you are actually coming through
Yeah.
a actually working mic.
Thanks,
I
thanks,
was about to
Fox.
say,
Very
it's-
cool.
we can thank Chuck because he
Thank
was the one who decided to be like, I wonder, and to dissect my mic and find out, oh, I've been
Thank
using a
you.
broken mic the entire time.
Thanks, Chuck.
I,
Very
I would
cool.
like to thank Chuck personally
Kudos to
as
Chuck.
well.
Jim, can we send out one of those hand-worn paper?
Let's get him a handshake in the mail.
Just need to
expect a
cut out,
handshake in the mail.
trace
Takes
your
about like
hand.
2-3 weeks.
Okay.
Okay,
All
we should.
right.
Yes, you guys left off. I'm pretty sure everyone was getting into a tent to rest.
Yeah, we were hobbling to the nearest
Right.
rest
Now,
tent.
that does remind me, though, something I had forgotten, was reminded of last night, re-reminded myself today. Eugene,
Yes, sir.
pick me a body part.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Arm. Right.
Okay. Your right arm?
Yeah.
Okay. You drop to 0. One of our homebrew rules for the people listening is that when you drop to 0, there are permanent consequences. In most cases, this is just going to be cosmetic. Eugene, you now have a scar of a large gash going down your arm from where a blade had caught you and just has not healed properly. This gash is not the color you would expect it to be. What color would it be for Eugene?
Gray.
Gray?
Like a weird gray color. Yeah.
Okay. There's just a scarred over weird gray gash mark down your arm now.
Oh. Well, that's certainly something. Kind of feels like Play-Doh if I touch it.
He's just like poking his arm as he's like getting into the. I need.
did Eugene even wake up yet?
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like I was
No, he-
slapping him awake.
No, he like woke up, saw the creature, screamed and passed out again, and then he
Yeah.
came back and Splendor made fun of him for screaming.
Okay, I just remember Gil was slapping him.
I mean, you can keep slapping him. He probably needs it.
If he starts screaming more, probably.
Dusty, the Fae that's with you guys, will look at your arm and go, I can fix that if you'd like.
Eugene
Dusty's really good at fixing things.
looks at them and says, "Yeah, no, I think it'll be fine. It doesn't hurt, so,
Are you sure? Dusty's fixed a lot of stuff for me.
I'm sure they have. Scars mean you survived, so, I think." And he looks at, his burn scars that are also on his arms, and just kind of turns his hand over. I think it's just another one, Another story.
He nods and sits back. That's a good way to look at it.
Well, I mean, I come from an order with many scarred, burly men, so, No, I guess I'm one of them.
Early though.
Well,
Sounds
You're
like a
half
good
there.
time. What?
What?
Gil tilts his head and then immediately looks at whoever just said that.
Pardon?
I'm so confused right now.
I think I'm gonna have Calamity come back now
Yep.
without the dog.
Yep. You guys watch Calamity leave with the dog. Calamity has come back without the dog.
Oh,
Where's the dog?
yeah, that.
Oh, they had something to take care of, apparently.
Did we hear that they wanted to talk to the manager before?
They did.
Yeah, there was a
You heard
whole
that.
bit.
So, did they talk to...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so the dog is dead.
He was
No.
He was here.
No, he's fine. He's alive and well.
Okay. So did he let him leave?
Yeah.
What the heck, man?
Do I believe her?
Do you?
Gil, you can roll an insight. Calamity's telling the truth.
I wasn't there.
Eugene
You
kind
can
of
feel
slumps
free
into
to
the
not
corner.
believe her. It is very funny. She is very sussy at all points in time in her existence.
Yeah, you sussy baka.
Oh, that's good, actually.
That and the Eugene voice. You know what? Okay, just one real quick aside. Can you give me a way to go superstar in Eugene voice?
Yeah, way to go, superstar!
Delightful, thank you.
Okay,
You're
so we all need to get, like, rest or whatever, right? Right, yeah?
Oh, I would like some, yes.
Right, let's go ahead and get you all to a tent, then.
Are we not in a
Everybody,
tent?
yeah, everybody's already in a tent now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Calamity, do you not... what happened to your eyes? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What was that thing?
What thing?
That says the creature. Then Splendor starts like waving her arms around and making like chompy arm motions, trying to parse out the shape of the thing in front of her.
May
that-
goes, that was a dog. He gave me a bone.
That was
Oh,
not
yeah,
a dog.
He gave me a bone, too.
Can Eugene actually answer this?
Hmm?
Calamity,
Sure.
can Eugene answer this?
Calamity's not going to answer, so sure.
And Eugene says, it was a shadow spawn.
A what?
A shadow spawn.
Splendor
I-
blinks at Eugene.
Me too, Splendor, actually.
It's how my dad got his epithet, the Lightbringer.
Oh, that's nice.
He defeated a shadow spawn that was taking over a monastery, and they're usually and Jas, correct me here because I don't remember everything about them. They're usually from the Shadowfell and born from a certain emotion. And he like looks at Calamity.
Calamity's braiding Fog's horrible hair.
And this one was
Fog is stock still.
Oh, she give him pats.
and this one was it was lonely. So
You alright, Fog? You don't look good. Do you need like pat 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 pat?
he kind of looks askance at Calamity and then looks back down. But I don't suppose that it's important right now. Well, it's probably important because, I mean, I don't think it can leave either. So we might have to fight it at some point. But that's for future Eugene to worry about.
I mean, we've already got a list of people that need their asses kicked, so why not? One more.
That's
Maybe
true.
it'll be
I have
fun.
an actual list of that.
You have an
I
actual
really like
list.
fighting.
You have a list?
I do.
And yeah, I mean, of course I like fighting. I don't know about the rest of you, but it's, the power, the glory, the fame, the next fresh breath.
Mhm.
Did you fresh breath? Like
Like staying alive, Eugene. Keep up.
well, that was just a weird way to phrase it. I don't know. Anyway, I don't particularly enjoy fighting, especially after what happened there.
Yeah, what happened there?
I guess the armor that I put on, I suppose it's cursed.
You
Really?
suppose?
Really?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I can't take it off, so
She looks at Gilbert like, you know some magic things, don't you? Or
can you guys still hear me fairly well, by the way? I turned my mic down a little bit so
Yeah.
we maybe wouldn't get as
Yeah.
much crosstalk from my wife. We still good? Okay.
Yeah.
And Eugene just kind of looks at Gilbert.
Would Gil know anything about this?
Not
Like, I
about the
don't-
armor in particular, no.
Yeah, no. He's just the front of it's melted.
Splendor is mostly implying that he does like the magic sense thing sometimes, because she doesn't have anything like that.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can sense like curse things.
I mean, you don't.
Sidebar.
We already know that it's cursed.
But it protected me somewhat, so I mean, you know,
Alright, Eugene, hold still. I'm gonna go up and cast Detect Magic on him.
holding.
On, like, specifically the armor.
Yeah.
And it should, if it's magic, area that bears magic, you learn its school of magic, if any.
Give me just a moment. I do not remember offhand the spells.
It had Sunbeam, Light, and Sunburst.
Evocation,
Sidebar
and
as sorry.
evocation.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Calamity?
Nothing, just a comedic little sidebar. Fog is getting pigtails now. As she's like trying to like soothingly talk to him, but it's the Calamity voice,
Calamity,
so it
since
just
you
is
have
not.
Sorry, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Calamity, because you've spent so much time with Fog, you will notice that he's in a state of rest right now,
Okay. Then we're
and
not
that there is
talking
an
to him. We are
oily
giving
substance
so
all
many.
over his fur.
Oh no. Well, that's uncleanly.
It's black, oily, and there's a lot of it.
And while we are doing a sidebar, Dusty has pulled as far away from the group as possible to lay out a small, like you can see, like it's almost like a Bunsen burner kind of setup, but it's magic, not technology. And she appears to be making some kind of potion. Just humming to herself, having a nice little time. Then you guys have your conversation.
What's that over there? What are you doing? As she's making like the 5th set of pigtails on Fog. She's not a healer.
Before we continue this, Riley, it is evocation. The
Okay.
armor has just flat, really strong evocation on it.
So, this is a sphere that I can detect 30 feet around me.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
I'm just
you can
detecting a lot right now.
Yeah, you detect a lot of magic all around you. I mean, the air itself is magical.
And there's
Eugene
is here.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's
and
just
Eugene is
fucking
magical.
X-ray.
Dusty is here. They're literally a fae from another dimension, so magical. A lot of what they have on them is also magical.
Anything interesting on her?
I mean, if you want to stare her down, because to be able to pick up on the thing, it says you have to focus on the object.
Give her a good old look, Gil.
Would you like to?
That's a phrase.
Give me just a
Good
second.
old look.
I'm reading the words of this spell very carefully.
Remember, kids, read your spells. Could save your life. Street smarts.
Sure, why not? I'll stare.
Okay.
She's making a potion anyway.
Yeah. But also, like,
My eyes are glowing as I'm staring at her. So.
your eyes are glowing, and she's making a potion. She's not absorbed into this. You can tell she could probably do this like half asleep, like as part of a morning ritual kind of deal. Like,
Yeah. I don't think Gil cares.
okay. Yeah, so I mean, just right off the bat, the Bunsen burner thing she has set out is magical in nature, and that's in front of her. It's evocation. You can see several things of necromancy tied into her hair, but on the flip side, you see a few things of divination, you see a few things of evocation, and a few things of abjuration. You do not see anything of illusion. And there is an aura of magic on her that appears to be either shielded in what kind of magic it is, or simply untyped.
So like an unknown type of magic?
Potentially, but because it's like around her, it could simply be that she in of herself is magical, but because she, is a living creature, it's not like evocation, divination, what have you. It is simply just magic in nature. Or it could be a spell that has had its alignment shielded.
Raw arcane.
Okay.
As you're doing this, May will go over and kind of like sit down next to Dusty and start like cuddling a little bit.
Yeah, and as you do that, she goes from like making this potion and like just humming and having this conversation with Calamity. Calamity had asked what it was she was making, and she just goes, "Oh, well, I have a special tea I like to drink. So calms the nerves."
Oh yeah.
And when you go to cuddle in, May, she goes from like doing this with 2 hands to doing it with 1 hand, and slowly just kind of like giving you little head pats.
Calamity looks away
Yeah, it's
and
cigarette
starts
butts and Red Bull. It's
focusing
great.
real hard on Fog.
Okay, for the mask May is wearing, I forgot what form of magic that I had assigned to that.
I do imagine
I know
Bo
what
just
it is.
staring.
What was it?
Hold on 1 second. Do you want me to message you?
Yeah, please.
Eugene is
Gotcha.
just slumped down in the corner, and he's like looking like he wants to go to sleeps.
Splendor
wait.
was hanging out by Fog, but now she's just kind of restlessly standing there, kicking around a little bit.
How
You wanna help
bloody
with
is
the
everybody?
pigtails?
What? Oh, yeah, gosh, yeah. Fog, how you feeling?
He's sleeping right now.
Yeah,
Huh.
how is everyone on health? Like, does everyone look a little bloodied?
I'm at
we-
11.
Yeah, May
Yeah.
is half health.
Fog's
Okay.
looking
I'm
pretty bad.
good.
So we're all a little.
Yeah.
We should probably rest here.
So it is strong abjuration.
Strong
And even that looks like as you're focusing on it, you're pretty sure it's abjuration, but you think there's a small bit of enchantment there, but you can't quite be sure. If there is, it's like it's so small that like you're only catching maybe a glimpse, or maybe you just blinked at the wrong moment.
When everyone goes to sleep, because I'm going to give preface and explanation. Calamity's dealt with highly powerful beings bestowing power before, obviously.
Yes.
No, really?
So I think mayhaps it is a little. I don't think she's mayhaps, but I don't know if she's suspicious, but I think Calamity has a very strong idea of what's going on. And once everyone goes to sleep, I think I would like Calamity to try and talk to Dusty if Dusty is not also sleeping.
Yeah, no, Dusty doesn't go to sleep. Dusty
Okay,
stays
cool.
awake.
I'm gonna let other people do stuff first, but once we're
Yeah.
good to do that, let me know.
Did anybody want to have any further conversations before you all take your long rest?
I would like to do one.
Yeah.
With myself, meaning
Oh.
Genesis.
Oh. Do we all need to
Okay.
leave?
Yeah, should we give you
We'll
two
just
leave the
space?
head.
Oh, you have fun.
We can.
Goodbye.
No, the
Oh my
DM!
god.
My campaign now.
Calamity
Use the
just takes.
practice
Oh my god, that would be
kebab.
actually really fun to do one episode.
What, a one
One
shot,
session.
one session where Beep runs it.
So, Tiny Tina's Dragon Adventures?
Yeah, it's just Tiny Tina's.
So it pulls in, and we're in the blue room of Eugene's subconscious. And Eugene is sitting there. There's like this bench made out of this weird blue energy, and Eugene's just like sitting on it. It's like the barest form of a bench, like 2 little bars and 1 big bar that you can just sit on. And there's of course blue fire roiling all around as you're looking, and Genesis is standing there, and he says, we almost died. And Eugene says, well, yeah, but I couldn't do anything about it. I was doing the best I could. I tried to protect them, and I mean that guy, he saw right through us. And then Genesis kind of looks annoyed, and he says, you want to be the primary? Huh? Is that what you want? Then it's your job to keep us safe. All right? I can take over anytime I want to. And if you can't keep us safe, I will. Eugene kind of looks at him, stands up, and walks forward. He says, "You know what? Fine. Fine. Fine." So what do you want? You want to be the primary? Genesis kind of looks bewildered a little bit, like this flicker of some sort of emotion crosses its face. And Genesis says, "You mean it? No, you're not fucking with me. No, you mean this?" And Eugene says, "Yeah. Yeah. You want to see how it is? You want to feel pain? You want to know? Go ahead. Go ahead." Genesis kind of looks down and looks back up. And for the first time, the reality of being a human being, like, seems to sink in to Genesis, and Eugene goes and disappears in a puff of blue fire. And that is it.
Okay. Really exciting that Genesis is in charge now, right before you guys go to the flop house.
Gee,
Oh
it's
my.
almost like I planned it that way or something.
You get to gamble.
Boy.
Okay, as we shift away from that scene, is there anyone? Oh no, sorry. Is there anyone else that wants to? I saw a thing and I wish I didn't.
That's
You know what? No,
terrifying.
I have to inflict it upon everyone else.
Oh,
You know
no.
Roxy from the new Five Nights at Freddy's
Oh,
game?
No,
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 yes, but
no.
no.
It's a
no,
Roxy
goodbye.
figurine in a glass jar.
Oh my god.
Beep just left.
Are we
Am
done?
I,
Yeah,
am I
we are
gonna have to
done.
glue all you people in here?
I would like to know, are we taking a long rest or a short rest?
I
I
thought
think long rest.
I thought the intention was to do a long rest
Okay,
because you
because we're
guys could
kind of
use some resources and some health.
and we
Yeah.
also we don't really know, like, I mean, I guess time doesn't really matter here as
Yeah.
much. I don't remember how long we've been awake at this point, honestly.
Not a whole long time, but we need a good rest for what we've gone through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as for like out of game, I have 2 spell slots left. And I'm
Well,
like I have like a quarter of my health.
Yeah. So you guys are taking a long rest.
yeah, I wanted to do some stuff though.
Okay, splendor.
So yeah, this like Calamity invites her to go mess with Fogg's hair, and poor Fogg is such a sad sight with his dirty matted hair, and he's got like this grease on him, and he's dead man statue staring as Fogg does. It's just kind of sad. Like the Splendor crouches down for a second, and she pats his side. Her brow furrows as she runs a hand over the sticky parts and pulls her hand back and squishes
Oh,
her
isn't that
fingers.
gross?
Well, I mean, he can get hurt just like the rest of us, so
Yeah. He'll be fine, though.
he needs another bath, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what we're gonna do. I let my guard down again, and I missed, and forget it. All we can do is take it one step at a time, right? And everybody's still alive, so it's fine.
Survival is key, yes. I mean, here's the thing, though. Speaking as a veteran here, if you will. One way or another, the Reveille is going to catch you, right? It's going to surprise you, and it's going to suck, and you just have to deal with that.
Maybe so, but I'm not going to pay the cost this severely every time. It's not going to happen again. Can't let it happen again. Like with her hand sitting on Fogg's shoulder, like she sort of glances in Eugene's direction and stares in the middle distance for a little bit before she blinks back.
You should probably get some rest. That's what he's doing. He'll be fine once he gets up, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And he'll really I hope he likes his new pigtails. I don't know, though. I've been thinking about braiding them together.
She looks back up at the mess that Fog has become.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think as long as he can still move, he probably is missing some over here.
Okay.
Just watch the spot of the and she like points out various places to basically not distract Calamity, be like, here, you can do this thing. Here, kid, color this page.
Right.
And she gets up and goes to wander off. What's Gilbert up to?
Gil would have been, once everyone kind of started settling down, he would have gone off to like his own little corner and started cleaning his rapier because he impaled it through somebody.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Esplendor is going to meander to her own little place to settle down. Like, she wanders towards Gilbert, and she's standing probably a good 8 feet away and stopped, like she's thinking about it. And after a minute, she turns to go.
Would Gil have noticed her?
She jingles, so that's
Without
my
looking-
obtuse way of saying yes. Sorry.
Before she starts, like, walking away, Gil will, without looking up at her, do you need something?
I guess I'm just checking in on everybody. That's not all, but that's it for now. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What's the other thing?
More than I need to bother anybody with right now. I'll figure it out. So much to figure out, but yeah. sorry. I'm really tired, actually. And she finds the nearest pillow or whatever, kind of pulls it close and actually sits down with just this heavy sigh.
Is she sitting near him?
Yeah, closer now, like actually conversational.
Okay.
You're one of the few people who hasn't done something I regret on their behalf. So, if I can just sit here for a second, that'd be great.
You did try to punch me.
Yeah? And you would have fought back, right?
Yeah,
Then what's the big deal?
nothing. You
Mm.
you have a good swing.
Of course I do. I practice every day.
That's good.
Glad you can at least do what needs to be done. She like waves her finger in the direction of the sword.
I'm a little out of practice, honestly.
You're alive. Doesn't really matter.
Sometimes
But,
it's not enough, though, is it?
It's not. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff lately, and yeah, I can't right now. But there's something I might ask you later. When there's
Alright.
not, and she lifts her hand and sort of waves it in a circular motion to sort of gesture to the room as a whole, with all the people and everybody just kind of passed out halfway.
Yeah, we're a bunch of screw ups, aren't we? But we're friends, right? All these people here, you care about them. So if you have something on your mind, you don't have to do it right now or tomorrow. But the sooner you let people know what's bothering you, the sooner we can actually work together better. This doesn't work if we're all keeping secrets and screaming at each other.
She grimaces. Yeah. I mean, it's for everyone, but also it's me, and also there's a lot to think about, and I'm not used to just having my own counsel. So you're right about secrets and stuff, but something else to be said about strategy. So later.
Well, I completely agree. But you don't have to burden it all alone. Okay?
I'm a workhorse is what I do. Anyway, get some sleep. I'm gonna watch, him over there. She lifts her chin towards Eugene.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere.
That might be more worrying, honestly, but
Honestly, yeah.
I'm still wasn't sure if that was a him thing or
Yeah. A lot of weird stuff comes out of him, doesn't it?
Yeah. Gods, I hate magic.
Yeah. We're gonna have to do something about that armor.
I don't want to see someone else blow up for something stupid. So if you know anything about magic things,
I don't. I can detect it, but
that's more than I can do. If I can't see it, it's just, not that it matters. If I can't punch it, then I guess I just had to see what my chances are.
we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Go get some rest.
Yeah. Good.
As Splendor is like standing up and stuff and getting ready to leave, Gil will just kind of give her a light like punch to the shoulder and just like go back to cleaning his sword.
She does a dramatic but tiny stagger and chuckles as she stalks off.
Gotcha.
That means I get you back.
Look forward to it. And that's how Gil dies.
Famous last words. Also, Chim got a call from his great grandmother, so he stepped away for a second.
Oh, we must say hello.
Mama sends her greetings and is very concerned that there has been precipitation and it's also freaking 12 degrees over here.
Oh, jeez.
I love the idea of Gil just minding his own business, and then Splendor comes running at like Mach 10 to give him a good right hook across the face.
It's gonna be like the last thing in the campaign is just she's gonna bolt and just punch him square in the jaw.
She's just in the background climbing something tall steadily as he's having a human conversation and drops the people's elbow on him from 12 feet up.
Please.
That's really good.
I legitimately want to see him just get like full on like punched in like the anime punch where like you go flying like 10 feet.
Oh my gosh. Where your head leads like a bullet, your arms are just flailing like noodles.
Yeah. It makes tons of clanking sounds too.
Oh my gosh.
He just hits, rolls.
It's like dropping a
Hits into
bag
a
of
tree.
cans.
Exactly.
So, was there anyone else that wanted to do a scene before we move to Calamity and Dusty? Okay.
Let's get it.
Oh boy, okay. Describe to me the situation. Where is everybody, and how soundly are they sleeping?
I would assume after a fight like that, and the days you guys have had,
Yeah.
most people are out pretty cold.
Eugene is out like a light. Eugene is laying like all of his arms and legs out on the ground, snoring.
How many arms and legs, Jim?
At least 3.
At least.
At least.
Also, just like a technical question, how big is this room that we're in? Like this tent?
So you're in a fairly large circle tent.
Okay. I don't. In my head, I imagined that we were in like it was like a tiny tent, but
No,
if it's bigger,
you're in a fairly
that's
large
good.
one. Yeah, like
Okay.
this could comfortably fit like 15 people.
Okay. So we're not
Um,
like on top of each other. That's good.
Yeah, yeah. And by this point, May probably fell asleep cuddling against Dusty, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But she is very, very asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Dusty is just sitting there with the like. It is a full-on potion bottle that they
Mhm.
are holding, but they are sipping it like it's a tea.
Right. I think because I think Calamity will eventually approach, but I think for right now, because she's going to be at least polite enough to let her finish her drink.
Mhm.
But she is like sort of sitting and like just unabashedly staring. I don't think there is like malice in the eyes, but it's sort of like a blank registering processing. You know the deal.
It's kind of like the I'm waiting to have a conversation with you kind of stare.
A bit, but it's also just sort of taking
Yeah.
her in.
Okay. You do see that Dusty like clocks this as they aren't just like
Mhm.
staring head empty across the room. They are looking around, trying to keep their brain
Mhm.
occupied. And when they see you staring, they kind of stop. They just kind of lock eyes with you for a little bit. And they take a sip of their tea, as far as you can guess.
Mhm.
And just go back to looking around the room for a little while before they finally set the bottle down and go,
Mhm.
did you have something to say, or just particularly captivated as she like gestures towards her face?
Mm. Bit of column A, bit of column B, I guess. Sorry, let me tone my voice down. I don't want to wake everybody else up.
If
What's
you
your deal?
my deal,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to get more specific?
Oh, now that I've noticed my words, I think I mean it in both sentiments. And she just sort of passes a glance towards May. And then goes right back to looking. Now don't get me wrong. I'm not like I mean you see me, and she sort of gestures to the strings. I'm not a stranger to what I assume is going on here. And to be quite frank, I'm not going to get involved. I'm just curious. What's the deal?
Give me just a moment.
I'm sorry, while Jasket's taking that moment, I just need to say, holy shit, Beep. That last line delivery right there gave me chills.
Yeah, same.
Mwahahaha.
Okay, that is a 21 insight check on Calamity.
What are you trying to figure out?
First off, Calamity said that they would not get involved in the deal. Is Calamity being truthful?
I think it's in the way Calamity is always truthful, which is like shitty little loopholes. But she isn't going to actively try to stop this.
Okay.
Passively is a different question. Like if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If she finds a loophole, she might use it, but if she doesn't,
Yep. Secondly, they're trying to also assess Calamity as a threat. Does Calamity think that they're going to fight or
oh god, no. No, she'd get her
anything like
ass
that?
kicked. She knows her place, right? No, we're good. She's just curious.
Okay.
I do think if she hesitates while she's doing this assessment, she will just sort of tilt her head, an answer for an answer. I've been in the Revelia for hundreds of years, probably. Who knows? Honest answers, of course, but I don't figure you'd lie to me. That's boring, right?
I was interested. You aren't an elf, right?
No.
But you have similarities, but the wings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have my attention. Answers for answers?
Answers for answers. And then she does like a little theatrical gesture.
She extends her hands out in your direction, and she has just one too many joints in the arm as she does this, and you can see the skin on the hand is withered and aged. She offers out her hand to shake.
A blank little head tilt. This has happened one too many fucking times, right? Can we add a clarifier to that? Answers for answers during this conversation?
Yes, answers for answers during this conversation, and all of them will be truthful.
All right. And she gives a shake.
Okay. You feel weight in that shake. Something presses onto your shoulder.
What else is fucking new?
Exactly. This is something you expected this. Honestly, your surprise strings didn't pop out.
Right? You're like, she like looks at her hand, like her fingers to check for strings. She's like, oh, that's new. Okay.
And as she returns the arm back to her side, it is now the same, slightly too long, but youthful skin.
Mm-hmm.
No extra joint.
I did already ask a question, so.
You did. What was my deal?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the interests of fun, I'm going to interpret this question as one question, not two, built into one. So
That's
my
fine.
deal is having... I had an arrangement with May.
Mm-hmm.
My arrangement has been broken, and I was made aware by the magics I set in when we made this arrangement. I have come to investigate and potentially realign things if they need to be. But my interest has been caught, so I've been hanging out for now.
Oh, that's fun. I'm almost a little sorry for you.
Why?
Is that your question?
Oh, you've done this before, haven't you?
Oh, could you tell? Oh, sorry, my volume.
Okay. Sure, that's my question. Why?
Why? All right. You've gotten yourself into something far bigger than I think you know. And it's kind of interesting to, somebody in my position, seeing something very similar get wrapped up in something they didn't quite expect. You know?
I had concerns when I first arrived. I passed through some form of barrier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confident that I can find a way out.
All right, my next question. What do you intend to do whenever you get back to your focus of realigning?
I will simply, if possible, return May to what our deal was.
Okay.
So many questions. Let's go with... So you're not an elf. You don't appear Asmar. What are you?
Well, we never had an official name, but you do know the Avriel, right? Elf creature, right, with wings.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm a prototype.
You're...
That's the mortal word for it, right? Do
You're
you know?
directly handmade by a deity.
That's for another question.
He gives like a sly, like, "Oh, you cheeky," kind
Like
of a look.
She does like the little fucking dimple thing with her mask. It's a little hard to take this tense interrogation seriously because occasionally she will just do something very fucking clowny.
Yeah.
Like a compulsion, like a nervous twitch.
I'm really glad Calamity's on our side.
For
Is she
now.
though?
Don't put that fear of God in me.
Okay. I think she starts sort of tapping her fingers, interested. And this one's just for funsies. How do you intend on getting out?
Well, I'm not sure yet.
Hmm.
I'll have to take a look around and gather some information, but
You go. This is fun, isn't it?
it's certainly it is. It is. There's something exciting about being honest and finding the right way to answer a question.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for that freebie, by the way. Not that it was a serious question, I just think it's fun.
Mm-hmm. Now, she like you can tell you ham it up all the time. You can see when someone else is doing it,
Mm-hmm.
and you see her like she tilts her head a little bit to look up and to the left. Her finger is now tapping her chin.
Can I, for bits and pieces, I think,
Yeah.
As she's doing that and we realize she's hamming it up, now it's a fucking competition, right? I think we're doing the, like, Sonic waiting pose, arms crossed, little leg jutted out, tapping. Lampety's a serious character.
And then she looks back, eye contact, staring deep into your eyes. Do you miss flying?
I don't remember.
I can't imagine what it'd be like to have all that freedom locked away right onto your back.
Lamby is very happy she's wearing a mask right now. But I do think that question is enough to stop her bit going. And I think she shrugs. For the longest time, I couldn't even remember what it used to feel like. So I guess the answer is yes, severely, but you know whenever you miss something for so long, right? And she looks over at May. As she's saying this,
Mm-hmm.
you miss something for so long that you stop regarding it. Of course I still feel it every time it twitches. But you lose the sensation of what you had.
He nods and gives like a almost like a kind of cooing noise.
Gross.
I believe it's your question.
It is. What is specifically the deal you made with Mayworth?
I was wondering when you'd get to this one.
I was on the fence whether or not I'd ask it, actually, to be perfectly honest. I can kind of get the guesses from it, but I do want to hear it from your mouth.
I gave her a gift in exchange for a cost She like looks smug about it, and then like
Mhm.
about that answer, and then laughs, gives like a little bit of a hand wave, and goes, "I took her ability to form memories."
I figured. I don't know why you were smug about it because I figured.
Oh yeah, so I was just having a little bit of
Right.
a
Okay.
fun
Okay. That's
game of,
fair.
oh, Faye answers.
Right. No, that's perfectly fair. I mean, I work with well, no, someone very similar. I understand.
I've seen the types around. I figured.
Oh, it's a joyous time around here. And she does a little flourish
Mhm.
and gestures it right back.
Well, I suppose a good question for me to ask would be, do you know of any way to leave?
Out of character, do I remember the one shot?
Um, you know what? I would say that Calamity probably, under normal circumstances, wouldn't, but you had the memory stone shown to you.
Yeah. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, you remember the one shot.
You're welcome.
You hadn't even thought about it. Like, I'm gonna make the call that Calamity probably hadn't. Like, there's so many memories that came flooding back.
Right, there's just so much. We've been here for centuries,
Yeah.
maybe.
It's not until under the pressure of a thing forcing you to tell the truth that the memory resurfaces.
Mm-hmm. There's a pause, a thought. Do I know any other ways, or is that just the one?
You know, Heckna himself can let people out. You just watched it happen.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's
course-
also in character as Calamity's
Yeah.
doing like a sonic thinking pose. She's got like a finger tapping the mask chin.
and there is, of course, defeating Heckna.
Right. Most will get you killed, but there are a few ways.
He just kind of gently nods.
I knew what I wanted to ask before, but my brain's. You know what? How about, because I think this is about to be my last question. As a kindness, I'll let you end since I started, yeah?
Sure.
Mm. Oh, now do we be selfish here, or I'm gonna roll for it. I'm gonna roll for it to decide whether we're a motherfucker or not. I am so sorry, Mayworth.
No, you should be a motherfucker.
Nope, we're rolling for it. This is a
Coward.
wisdom saving throw.
This is a non-motherfucker zone, Jask.
I have bad news for you.
Oh, that's a 21. Okay, so we're not gonna be,
Coward.
yeah. Unfortunately, we have our, not our survival instincts, but our survival instincts are turned off right now, is precisely it. Uh... Hmm. What was the gift you gave her?
Music.
Hmm. Okay.
What? And she thinks about it. She's trying to find a good wording for it. And seems to like shrug and just. What's your deal?
You know what? For funsies. In which sense?
I chose how I took it. You can choose how you took it.
I think just jumping out of in character to explain where we're going to come with this.
Yeah.
I think it is safer to Calamity to explain the deal of her contract, right?
Yeah.
Versus what is her deal, right?
Yes.
Because the former can be used very well. The latter is just kind of a fact of her situation, right?
Yep.
So I think we do a little bit of a, like, we're thinking real hard about it. It's definitely hammy, but I don't think she's trying to hide that it's hammy, right?
Yeah.
Well, the wonderful Heckna. And we're gonna really quickly look around to see if there's a. Actually, no. This is a pact maker. I'm gonna keep up the front, right? Well, the wonderful Heckna invited me to do a show. And, long story short, after that show happened, it was a punishment. The wings start to twitch and her whole body kind of like flinches in on itself. After that wonderful show happened, I begged for some way to protect myself, and this is what I got. So.
I see.
I think you two would get along just swimmingly. Provided, of course, you're not trying to escape, but.
I have every intention of speaking with him.
Oh, do you want. Well, not right now, obviously. But later, if you would like, we could certainly go speak to the manager.
I think it would be best if after you all wake up and I say my goodbyes, I were to leave your little group. So perhaps if we run into each other again before I can speak to him.
All right. Well, good luck.
She just doesn't respond to it. She just gives like a little bit of a nod and then picks back up
Yeah.
her glass and sets it back onto the little thing and starts making another drink.
We're gonna go ahead and trance by fog then to cover however much we lost waiting for her to
Yep.
be ready. Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's able to get their full rest in. Beep, I have to know, what was the other question that you were thinking about doing?
I found it. It was the one Oh, the other question,
Yes.
right. She was
When
gonna
you
ask if
had to
she
roll.
could do anything about the wings.
Oh. Oh, that could have been fun.
That would have been so good.
But
It's okay.
unfortunately, she does care for the party, despite constantly acting like she doesn't. Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay. And everybody's able to wake up just fine. You're fully healed. There are no dreams this night.
So Eugene wakes up, and both of his eyes are blue with slit pupils. And Eugene gets up, and it's like, you ever seen, like, I don't know how to describe this, but it's like you put on a suit,
Mm-hmm.
and you're like, it's like you have gloves, and you're trying to grab something that requires acute articulation.
Just imagining like a baby
Yes.
giraffe after
I-
being born.
And so he stands up, and he's just like feeling an item. He picks up like a fruit and drops it, and then grabs it. Like before it hits the floor.
Splender's not looking his direction, but she knows he's up. She's like, "Oh, how are you feeling now after your little show?"
Me? Great. Fantastic, actually.
She's like brushing her hair out and looking the other direction. She pauses and kind of glances over her shoulder.
Genesis looks at you and winks.
Splendor stares back at him for a second and just. You had me going for a second.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm the primary now.
Oh, really?
Actually, hold on. There. God damn it. All right.
Oh, is the angry one back?
We're going with this. Yes, the angry one is back.
Hi!
Fuck off.
Kind of like the angry one, though.
Okay.
Honestly.
Well, too bad, bright one. I'm the primary now.
Bitch, I said I liked you. Fuck off. Fine, I'll change my mind. Give me the weak one back.
Oh, that's rough.
That upset him. I want you to know that.
Well, as long as you or him or both of you take care of yourself.
Oh, I plan to.
Alright, perfect. It's fine. See?
Did everyone sleep
golden.
well?
Yeah, great.
I'm just
Oh,
peachy.
good.
Is Dusty still here?
Real quickly, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Check your messages real quick.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh no. Nothing starts the morning off like inter-party fighting.
Okay.
The
I
best
couldn't remember
part
if
of
I had,
waking up
but
is
that means I
fucking
couldn't decide
someone
this
up.
Okay.
Oh, we need that on a shirt too.
Dusty is here. And you can see that she has actually cooked you guys some food, and unless you've been
No.
eating rations, this is going to be the first non-Revelia food that you would have in a while.
Yes.
And even then, this is non-rations food. This is like an actual meal.
Dusty, this looks so good. That was so nice of you to cook everyone for food today.
Thank you. I'm about to leave, so I wanted to leave on a good note.
Yeah, Genesis is just looking at this Fae like, what the fuck?
I was wondering
What
what
do you
I
mean?
was smelling.
What do you mean you're leaving? You just got here.
I did, but I do have some things I need to look into. May, speaking of, that mask you're wearing,
Oh, yeah, this one.
are you aware it's cursed?
Splendor looks at
What?
May real quick, flicks a glance at Eugene and back.
Gil is also looking at Dusty.
I would like to insight the fuck out of that.
You know
Even
what?
if I
Yeah.
only have a 1.
With
I
the,
know
like,
what the fuck is going on here, but there's calamity.
Uh,
I will say May definitely would not insight check that, and it's like, it is?
It is.
I got an 8.
The curse is something minor. While you were sleeping, I didn't want to wake you up or anything. I didn't get invasive, but there is something there.
Oh gosh, what kind of curse is it?
I wouldn't be able to tell without taking a deeper look at it. It doesn't appear harmful, or not directly so.
Did everyone complete their insight checks?
Yeah.
They're Garbo, but I know what's going on. And god damn it, whether or not I have a fucking 3, I know what's going on. It doesn't make sense for Calamity to not have an inkling. Not after that conversation. Ugh.
Splendor's got no clue. She's just like she'd wandered up when she smelled the food. Now she's kind of looking at Mayworth puzzily. She's leaning over. It's like, is it what kind of curse? It's not gonna go off like Eugene's, is it?
No, like I said, it doesn't appear to be directly harmful. And now, I should bring up, I carry cursed items on me all the time. One of my favorite items, and she holds up a hand that has a ring on it, is a cursed item.
Now, Jask, is this she's holding up a hand with the ring on it, or is it her hand with the ring on it?
Important clarification, her hand.
Okay.
Curses, if there's something like non-harmful or something that doesn't affect perhaps your kind, then it's a non-issue. I just wanted to make sure you were aware. It doesn't appear to be doing any harm, but if you want, I can remove it for you. Have you tried taking the mask off?
No, I mean it's only been like a day, so and May's gonna reach up and try to take the mask off.
It doesn't come off.
Oh, and May tries a little bit harder. I think it's just maybe my face swelled and tries to like
Mayworth. And she like steps forward and like gently like pets your head. This is a staple of cursed items. They attach to the wearer.
Yeah, Jackass did the same thing, and he taps the armor.
So you mean that it could happen again?
What the boom?
That spear of sunlight or whatever was about to happen.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
totally.
And
Splendor looks displeased.
Don't worry though, I'm gonna be a better body controller than that whack job.
So, not that not that this isn't like really important conversation, but I have a mask stuck to my face, so maybe
Splendor looks
Rubbing
back
into
to May,
Olivia.
clearly worried, and she's rubbing a hand on her chin as she's just staring it down, glancing to Dusty and back. Is there anything that we can do? Or, I mean, curses are one thing, but there's like opposite anti-curses, right? Right?
There is ways to counteract curses. I happen to have the spell remove curse slotted. I would be able to remove the mask.
While this is happening,
Yeah.
I would like to slide over to Gilbert real casually and, not respecting personal space. There is now a calamity on your back. Can you tell me what kind of magic is on that mask, please? Thank you. Whispered.
Abjuration? A little bit of like enchantment, maybe?
Does Calamity understand what the fuck any of that means?
You've been around the Revelia long enough to see wizard types, to see casters. You've heard a little bit. You would know abjuration's usually used for like protection, but not always. Not always. And enchantment is usually used for mind effects.
Cool. So if they say yes, oh damn, but that would be directly getting into the way of the. I'll keep thinking about it.
Okay. Now again, if this curse isn't harming you, and the item is benefiting you, then there's no reason to panic.
But curse just means bad.
Not necessarily. Oh, well, yes, it means bad for someone.
Yeah,
She frowns.
Bad for you guys.
Do you know what this ring does? And she holds up her hand.
it looks sparkly.
Splendor shakes her head.
It gives me 3 casts per day of walking on water. The curse on it is that I cannot breathe underwater. It's meant for merfolk.
Okay.
Huh. Then what?
Well, I don't even know what this mask does.
Yeah, I mean, you've been acting a little bit differently, Mayworth.
I think at this point, because it is not directly breaking the promise, the honesty, if I fill in Gilbert very quickly as we continue to clamber over him like some weird parrot.
I want you to know, like, he is, like, kind of scrunched over, like, he looks kind of horrified, but also confused at what you're doing. Because
Right.
these two have not really interacted very much, and he's been kind of scared of her.
Oh yeah, no,
Especially
this is
after the
full
whole,
body. Mhm.
monstrosity thing that he definitely saw a creature in that looked just like Calamity.
Calamity's
no.
trying to be the angel on your shoulder.
Genesis
I
is
don't-
looking at you and snickering.
There is no better way to say this besides this is full weird horror regalia nonsense because she does have the spider climb, right? So it's
Yeah.
not like she's climbing up you a regular way.
Yeah, I don't think there's a regular way to do that anyway, honestly.
Isn't
Right.
Gil smaller than Calamity?
Calamity's
think-
short.
Calamity's, short queen.
Okay.
But as we're doing that, again, just right into his ear. I'd be willing to bet you that mask is protecting her memories.
I'm gonna pretend like
And-
I know what that means. And he just nods.
Yeah, we're not saying anything past that.
Can you get off of me now?
No, it's fine.
Calamity's like full tree frogged onto Gil, like fingers splayed.
Absolutely.
Fingers splayed across the armor. Not grabbing, it's splayed out.
Oh, it's going. You're gonna smudge it.
Somebody do
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Somebody draw Tree Frog Calamity, please.
Get on that
What?
stat.
I want art of this scene. Gil just looks so nonplussed by this, and he's just so like, what the fuck is happening?
So of course, if the mask is doing you well, and from what I can tell, you're remembering better.
I had kind of noticed that too, but
Calamity starts fucking giggling.
Not in my-
Like it's the manic giggling.
Right into Gilbert's ear.
Yep.
Splinter like half glances that direction, but between Calamity's perpetual noises and Genesis over there like a rooster in the farmyard, she's just not really paying attention.
So much happening in this scene.
There is.
And I love that Calamity climbing somebody is not even the weirdest part.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
normal.
considering that she's clambered over fog multiple times,
Yeah, I was
it's
gonna say
pretty normal.
It's just a new victim this time.
Yeah.
it's just a Calamity thing to do. But yeah, so she goes, it's helping your memory. So
It's protecting your face.
and it's protecting your face.
That was the main part, but I mean, this is great. You can remember things now.
But who knows what the curse could be? Curses aren't usually apparent until they are.
Is the being stuck thing not?
That is an inherent trait of curses. You'll
Hmm.
find that Eugene's armor will not come off, and my ring will not come off.
She grimaces again and like she's studying the ring, and then she goes back to like very pointedly staring at the mask on Mayweather's face. But Mayweather, she's staring at you, and it's uncomfortable. Like there is full concern and gears turning there.
He turns to Splendor. Do you think I should have it broken? Do you
Does it
think
look
Dusty
like
should
it?
break it?
Sorry.
That was it.
Okay. Does it look like Gilbert's going to do anything with Calamity's verbal prodding?
I think he's just standing there now,
Mm-hmm.
like a tree.
Right.
He's kind of given up.
Look of disappointment. We're gonna get off, but
Yes.
before we do that, we're going to give a non-specific, cutted, meaningful, almost glare through the mask to Gilbert before we walk over to Fog and just go back to climbing on the proper jungle gym.
He kind of squints, like in your direction, not understanding anything.
Well,
Calamity, you will notice that the black oily substance that you had seen there yesterday is now gone.
Yeah. Checks out. Love my funky little weirdo. Using the pigtails as handlebars.
May is looking in between Splendor and I am not sure if May has completely caught on that it's Genesis and not
Oh no.
Eugene. And like, well, like she just thinks that Eugene is like particularly crabby today. And she's like, what do you think?
Well, just calm down first. It's been what, a night? Do you feel bad?
I feel normal.
Maybe.
I mean,
You're able to breathe, so it's not robbing your ability to breathe oxygen.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff with how bodies work. Is everything sort of, does it feel in order?
Maybe
I mean, I feel
your
fine.
Your fleshy brain. Ooh.
Okay. I feel okay. I feel fine. Dusty, what do you think? What should I do?
Mayworth, this is you and your thing. Like,
Dusty
I
furrows
know,
her
but
brows.
Dusty's helped me with so much. I mean, there was that whole like stage fright thing, and
what
you
stage
know.
fright thing?
Oh, like
Another fucking cackle. Just sent. Like hyenas.
I'm so glad that Calamity is off of Gil right now.
I can just imagine
Fog
her
has
sitting
been
on his
enjoying
shoulder.
Calamity and that cackling. He has no idea what she's laughing at, but she's laughing, so something has to be funny.
This is
Just imagine her being on Gilbert's shoulders and also rocking him back and forth.
So May's like, oh, it's really sweet. It's how Dusty and I met. Do you want me to?
Yeah, please go ahead.
So when I was first trying to get, big and I was starting to book shows, I couldn't sing in front of people because I was like terrified. And then I met Dusty and Dusty really helped me,
Splendor just looks more and more confused as it goes on. Like, she's looking at Mayworth and then at Dusty and staring more and more at Dusty as she goes on.
Jask.
Yeah.
Insight check on Dusty. Genesis is
Okay.
just looking at this fey piece of shit. That is a 20, not natural.
That is a 20, not natural. Okay. Well, so far right now, they have told no lies. Within, a brief bit. And they are just kind of standing there waiting. You can see that they are looking around. They are clearly keeping a read on the whole room.
Well, since Splendor is also like scrutinizing, I'm going to go ahead and do another insight if that's okay.
Yeah.
The last one I did was for breakfast and the eggs passed.
wonder. I don't know if this is a stretch or not, but Calamity has been purposefully sending out these feral giggles, right? As a clue. That something is up, right? Because she does this whenever Heckna's around, right?
Yeah.
Whenever he says something ominous. So she's been trying to give that clue that way. So would I be able to assist Splendor
Splendor,
through
you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, because between Genesis's little Snyder marks off to the side of Calamity, her attention is starting to be less pinpointed and pulled outward. So maybe she'll notice something. Yeah, okay. My better one is 15. Like, she's just trying to figure out what's going on here.
May, I know you asked for my opinion, but Splendor is right. This is your choice. I can only offer what I know, which is that not necessarily all curses are bad to have, but some curses are bad to have and lie in waiting for the right moment to trigger, such as with not Eugene here.
Genesis.
With Genesis here, their armor seemed fine until it didn't. your mask.
Hi, Genesis. I didn't even realize that was you. Hi.
Oh, May.
And sometimes an evil bitch pulls you out of several different things and puts you in a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A lot of
That
pent
was
up
a
rage
lot.
there.
Something you want to look at.
A lot of pent up rage there. You should probably address that at some point. But
Tons.
getting back onto the topic of May, I think if you're unsure of what to do, think on it sometime. I'm going to be around. I've been told after a little bit of a conversation with Calamity that I'm not able to leave. So I'll be wandering around. I'll be here in the Revelia. Just try to find me. I'm sure you'll be able to find me if you ever want that mask removed. Okay?
Okay. Will you visit us?
When
I'd
I
love to see
can.
you.
Yes, absolutely.
Jazz.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Genesis is just going to walk over to Calamity and
Yep.
just stand there, and he is poignantly waiting for this fey piece of shit to leave. Like, if she looks at him,
Which one?
that is what it says. That is what his look says. Fey piece of shit, be gone. Like, that is like...
I think for the bit, right? Eugene's doing that. Genesis is doing that. And Calamity sort of looks over, pauses, stops her feral fucking dancing on Fog, practically. She sort of points at herself, then shakes her head no. And she points at herself, she shakes her head no, and then she starts making space buns in Fog's hair.
I like the idea, right, is that she has not untied the pigtails.
No!
So there's pigtails and then space buns below that.
It's a lot of real estate.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hair.
But yeah, Dusty does clock Eugene's, or not Eugene's, but Genesis's leave expression, but doesn't. Not yet.
Yeah, I know.
Continue looking at. They go back to looking to May and goes, I will absolutely visit whenever I get the chance. You guys, I hear, are on the move a lot, so when we cross paths, of course, I'll stay and visit for a little bit.
Okay, cool. It was so good seeing you. It's been a long time, so it's really
Too
nice.
long.
Splendor is still looking between the two. 15 was my advantage roll on that, so...
Yeah. You weren't able to pick up anything more than Genesis was. In fact, you probably actually missed that they were keeping a read on the room.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, see? Now you've got a little bit of time, and you've still got options, so... Doesn't hurt to think things over if you've got the time.
Yeah, now that I'm able to think.
Yeah.
So, Genesis is gonna, like, touch Calamity on the shoulder.
Oh, hi!
So what the fuck is going on?
Oh, I can't say it well. Does it look like Mayworth is paying attention to me?
No, she's kind of in her own bubble of anxiety over Dusty leaving.
Right, okay. Basically, it's a catch-22 if I'm willing to guess because I know my patrons. The catch-22, either she loses her ability to play music or she loses her memory here. Isn't it fun? Aren't we having a great time?
Genesis just squints, like that like I'm done with you squint, but I'm not gonna tell you when I'm done with you. And he goes, I really don't like you very much, but thank you.
Okay. Little thumbs up. And then she goes back to doing whatever she's doing with Fog. Which is probably hair nonsense.
Well, if anything, by the end of the Revalia, Fog's gonna look fabulous.
That's true.
Unless he dies.
That is also a possibility.
Oh,
Jess, stop killing our dogs.
I did the first one.
No, okay, so what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to take Eugene, and I'm going to take Fog, and I'm going to Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Just wait,
My
Genesis
heart.
would be in his element.
Splendor.
Is that facetious, Jim?
Instead of Edward.
Oh, okay.
I hate this.
Nah.
See, it would have been
So-
better if it could have been with Calamity, but Calamity has too many syllables in it.
So I think May is just busy, like, saying goodbyes to Dusty,
Mhm.
and is a little bit like, did I do something wrong? Or, I know. Very insecure at this point.
You did nothing wrong. I have found out that I'm trapped in a pocket dimension ran by a hell clown. I'm going to find a way out.
Yeah. It's better if we split up while we do that. Maybe you'll figure out something
We
we
can
haven't.
cover more ground that way. I know you're
Yeah.
very capable and you're surrounded by capable friends.
Fog is
I
actually gonna
am
look-
very capable. Thank you. And turns and looks pointedly at Genesis.
Cut to Genesis, unable to pick up a cup. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What did I say? We're all a bunch of screw-ups.
Fog is gonna look to Dusty and questioningly ask Pocket Dimension?
Well, yes, that's what this place is. It's a dimension that hitchhikes on the edges of other dimensions.
So it's not like just a weird circus.
Well, also that.
That sneaky bastard.
But right, recently you were connected. Excuse me, you were connected to the Fey realm. That's actually how I was able to get in.
Oh, so that's gonna be the influx of groups. Oh boy, okay.
She says that Splendor nods, but then her nod kind of slows in the background and her brows go down like she's clearly thinking hard again.
You do know that it's also like not just touching the different planes, but like you're not all from the same material plane. You know that, right?
Fog's gonna shake his head no.
Yeah.
Splendor just blinks.
Gil looks at Genesis.
Genesis goes, ha! That son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill him.
Well,
So, wait, if it's between realms, then it has to... It's like a stone rolling down a hill. It's got to hit another one of them at some point, right?
it's not a stone rolling down the hill. It's a boat, and
How
he's
does that
docking.
affect us getting out, though?
It doesn't, and not as far as I can tell so far. But from what I can tell, he is controlling where it goes, as I have mapped it when trying to get here.
Oh, you're a little stowaway. That's fun.
Is it a stone when all are invited?
That's, you know what? That's a good point, Dusty. You've always made good points.
Yes and no.
I don't think it's an
I mean, he
invitation
knows you're
you can
here
really-
now, though, so I think it's fine.
Anyways, I want to get started. Gonna take a lot to find a way out of here, so. May, keep being good. Everyone else, please keep my May alive.
May is beaming at the phrase "my May."
Does she seem to genuinely care about May?
Make an insight.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh god, where are my d20s?
Splendor is also still on sus mode. May I assist?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
If you may assist, or you may roll your own if you would like.
How you feeling, Riley? How are your dice treating you?
Well, not good, but
It's fine. I have a plan
Where is
for
my-
once.
This is insight, right?
This is insight.
Okay, hold on.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll my own insight then because I don't trust your dice.
Yeah, I don't trust my dice either.
I got a 6.
In total?
Yes.
Oh no. I mean, I got 13, which isn't bad, but it may not be
As
up
far
to, like...
as so, Riley, as far as I'll start with the 6. Blunder.
Yeah.
Work our way up.
They're a fae. They're hard to read.
Yeah.
You got nothing. You can't tell if they're lying. You can't tell they're being truthful. Some of their expressions are very expressionate. Sometimes they're not expressionate. Hard to read person. Riley, as far as you can tell, they're being truthful. They honestly care about May.
Okay. Think after getting that little bit of a read, Gil would just stare at Calamity.
Calamity's busy playing with Fog's hair.
Seeing that, he'll just redirect his gaze somewhere else.
With that, Dusty leaves.
Okay, cool. As soon as she leaves, Calamity gives an overdramatic sigh. She just reminds me so much of Arachne. You two's relationship is very cute. It's so familiar.
Calamity, what's her deal?
What do you mean? What's her deal?
Yeah, what the hell is up?
Why did
you.
you want to know about the mask specifically? You
Why
seem
did
like
I
you...
can't answer that. I was concerned for my friend. You know?
Well, if I may, I have a theory.
Oh, please share.
So,
Relieved look at Genesis.
she was clocking the hell out of everyone. That entire time, gauging our reactions to everything that she said, everything that she was doing.
Well, she doesn't know us, and apparently the only thing that she like the only thing that she came here for was May. Like she came to a place with no return.
Goldie, hold on. Wings, shut the hell up! God.
You'll have Fog snap at you for that.
Oh,
Ooh.
Big boy. Okay.
get your dog.
Oh, he doesn't bite.
Don't make me laugh. Get your fucking dog, bitch.
I had to. I'm sorry, Jim.
God damn it. He don't bite. Yes, he do.
Yo, what the
So
dog
I think
doing?
May.
Shut up.
I think May sees all of this and is like, I feel like maybe I think you are getting the wrong idea
No,
about Dusty.
listen. He
okay.
directs his attention at May. You feel better since you got that thing, right? You can remember stuff. All the
Yeah.
feelings about you that this one had that he wouldn't say because he's so polite. He wasn't feeling those things after you got the mask. So I assume it did something good. Ugh.
Okay. Now that we're talking about this completely new subject.
No.
Yes.
No, that's what I'm saying is that the mask, that thing, is clearly helping you in some way. Otherwise, he wouldn't have good feelings about it.
Well, obviously it's helping her memory, which she looks down over at Mayworth like, you've had a problem with that since we've known you. Now that you can remember things, do you know how long you've had problems?
Not really. I mean, I have I to let you know I have memories. They're from a while ago, but I have them.
Nothing recent.
Yesterday. I have yesterday's memories.
You have more
Like,
now, don't
but-
you?
Well, so, like, from a while ago and from now.
Yeah.
from like yesterday.
Like a normal human is supposed to.
Well, but we've
No,
been here
there's-
almost a week.
Yeah, not before yesterday. Nope.
Well, do me a favor. Before you had the mask, could you remember anything from, the day before?
The day before I got the mask.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. So with whatever was going on, I could remember people after, I guess, a while of knowing them. You'd have to be around me for a while, but it's not like I would forget who you are. As long as it was more than.
Yo,
The side of Splendor's mouth twitches at that, like she's hesitantly smiling, but it fades pretty quickly.
Hey, hold on. Do you remember? Do you remember when the whole thing happened with the deer? And you didn't remember who she was? Do you remember when that happened?
I'm not sure what deer you're talking about.
Olive.
Oh.
You made a bracelet to remember her.
Oh, yeah.
Paper. Why do I remember this? I'm made of 1,000 minds.
I have a question.
Memory, I guess.
Yeah, so I don't, it takes a lot for me to remember someone, and it's better.
Well, I mean,
it's better if I spend.
You would think, after that traumatic of an experience, I mean, I don't know how your little weird elf brain works, but
Okay, well, if you would just shut up for a second, I'm trying to tell you how my weird little elf brain works.
Splendor actually barks out a laugh.
Alright, no, go ahead.
I liked Eugene a lot better.
Yeah, most people do.
Yeah, well, maybe it's a personality thing. Maybe you should work on that. Like, she's
Hey,
like,
Mayworth,
uh-huh.
you've kind of had a lot happen all at once after just waking up. How about you get some breakfast first, and we all just kind of step back a little bit? She looks at Genesis, like dead in the eye when she says that.
Genesis raises his hand like, I didn't do nothing.
She lifts up her chin and raises a brow like she is challenging you.
Genesis raises an eyebrow like, are we doing this? Do you want to go?
May looks between them and is like, okay, I feel like maybe we're getting a little off track. I'm trying to tell you something. Anyway, whatever. I'm going to get breakfast. My memory takes a while for me to remember people. I don't remember specific events. I remember things from the past up to a certain point. I'm going to go get eggs. And I walk away.
I'm just saying, I don't think she wants you to have that mask very much.
And I walk away.
You say an awful lot without actually being useful, right?
Yeah,
You just haven't seen me in action yet.
No, I haven't, so...
It's actually something they have in common, huh?
I wouldn't say that. Eugene's... He's shown some... He's pretty good on a couple of things. Hey, Mayworth, save some eggs for me!
Where did she go?
It's just
Did she
a
just, like, walk out
pile
of the
of
room?
eggs. Mayworth has taken the egg plate.
Splendor goes to try and steal from the egg plate and sits with Mayworth.
So you Genesis hears you kind of mouth that, and he walks over to Gilbert, and just in passing, as he's like flexing his fingers, he goes, "That made him happy." Hands are fucking weird. Just like staring at the fingers and
Hey.
flexing them.
Fog.
Sorry, I had to
You're fine.
answer a question for Chuck. What did I miss?
A lot. But Calamity is saying, hey, Fog.
Fog would look at Calamity.
So, Gilbert was a bust. Okay, and I think, we're gonna go get food for me and Fog, right? And then we're going to decidedly sit a bit away from May, which makes me feel bad because I imagine at this point it might look like Calamity is just straight up making fun of May, with all of the giggles and all of that. It's a look, right? But we're gonna sit over there, and because she's gone, right? And again, it is not us interfering with the contract, right? If we are not the one doing things, but we are talking to other people about it, right?
Mhm.
Because I didn't promise anybody else not to do anything, right?
Potentially.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't promise anybody. And actually, I think we're gonna open it up with a question. What do you think about this whole mask thing? Not mine. Mayworth's.
Mm.
Fog's gonna tilt his head, probably awkwardly holding his plate of eggs or whatever food you've obtained for him, and
Who
think
knows?
and say, well, the mask will protect her, and with it not being able to be at least easily removed, uh, we don't have to worry about the schnozzlings attacking her.
Can you promise me something? Not a serious promise, just like a favor.
Yes.
If it seems like she's having a hard time playing after a bit, do you mind teaching her a few things?
I don't know what you would want me to teach her.
Whatever you can, because if I tell Splendor, everything's gonna go downhill, so. No offense, man. Splendor's wonderful. Too much of a forward motion.
I can try for you.
Thank you, that is all I'm asking. Double-edged swords, aren't they something? I didn't realize May and I had so much in common. And with that, she's gonna eat not the fucking Fey food. No, thank you. Whatever horrible candy nonsense she has. Right. At this point, I imagine normal food weirds are out. She's not seen this shit before. It's fucking weird. No, thank you.
Vegetables in the Revelia. Because, like, at least Bab's Meadery still has meat items.
Right. See, but also here's the thing. Before this, she was up in the fucking clouds eating air or whatever, right? Like,
Eating
What is
the
she,
euphoric
an enemy?
feeling of simply flying.
May is currently like shoveling like eggs through the mask hole.
oh my god,
And
that is
also-
so weird.
And also like giving Fettuccine some egg. This is the first non-candy food he's had.
Splendor is like stealing some as she can. Like she's got her own plate with stuff, and since May has all the eggs, she's just helping herself.
It's
Hey,
like
Jasket.
Yes.
What is Fog's like? What is the extent of Fog's knowledge on the Fae? Does he know not to eat Fae food? Like eating Fae food a bad thing, or is that
Fog
outside of his
knows-
scope of
Fog
knowledge?
knows fuck all about Fae, unfortunately.
Okay. So yeah, he's probably just dumping his plate of food kind of into his face, seeing that everyone else, for the most part, is eating it. So
It's
he's
like-
just become the human
Yeah.
garbage disposal, or the fog garbage disposal.
is genuine question. Is any of that like good? It looks
His eggs are really tasty.
it
It's
looks
not
weird.
sweet.
It's true, it's not sweet.
It was made by a Fae. I'm not touching that crap.
Do it yourself. Starve.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
He's got
It was really nice of her to make things for us.
Yeah, it was really nice of her to come in and stare at us like we're all gonna stab her too.
To be fair, you did look like you were going to stab her.
Because I might have.
Then her feelings
Okay.
are justified.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean she got to feel them so openly.
Hey, if
you
you're
don't
gonna
have to be a
fight-
right ass so openly.
Do I have a spare mask?
This is the most Fog has spoken this entire time.
So much has changed in one day within this party, and we're all just bickering. And she's just like, remember what I said?
Do I have a spare mask left over? Like, what one do I have? Because I have the marionette, and then I think I took the clown back from May.
I
Yeah,
think you did, yeah.
yeah, cool. We're gonna gesture for Genesis to come over.
Genesis walks over and just like gives you like the upturned like nod, like what?
You're gonna ruin your facade outside with this sort of demeanor, so in order to get to keep being yourself, take this. And we're gonna give him the clown mask.
Oh, interesting. He hates it. I'll take it.
Cool.
And yeah, he takes it and yeah, puts it on.
Thumbs up. Okay, everybody, so what's the game plan for today? What are we gonna do?
Well, we were planning on going to we were doing the casino thing, yeah, but they were closed
yeah.
and also tried to kill us. You know, maybe I'll find some more of those guys and I feel like I'm hungry for a little bit of karma.
I have, that would be fun. I have one red ticket to gamble, and I'm very excited about it.
Oh, maybe
Dusty,
you could do like a full big win it all?
I was gonna say, Dusty gave me some. We can, split it.
2 tickets, double the chances.
Splinter reach into his pocket.
Splinter smiles and laughs along because she has no idea how many tickets she got. She knows 1, 2, 3, 4 as timing for punches. She doesn't exactly know the order or how many it represents.
I think May, can I see if May catches on that? I do know that Splendor does not know about numbers and reading.
I say you don't have to roll for it. It depends on what you want to go off of based off of how her memory's working now. Because it's basically the worst kept secret that Splendor has.
Oh, yeah. I think that has to have been said within the last 24 hours. At some point.
Probably.
Okay. I think May sees that and is kind of I don't know if this would be considered subtle, but she takes the tickets and May is like, yeah, I could have 1 ticket and holds it up. Or 2 tickets and holds up the second one.
Oh my god.
3 tickets. Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah, Genesis is giggling. Like he's like
Splendor, she was laughing and she was kind of watching after the first 2, and then she starts to frown. How long does Mayworth put up the counting? Because Splendor has 32 tickets.
May does them all, and for the entire 32, she announces it to the room as if to inform everyone.
like count.
Gosh, after she gets past the first few, it's like the timing of a joke. The punchline hits and sometimes it goes a little too long. It gets to that point and gradually Splendor just gets quiet and very quiet, and she stops talking or laughing, and as May continues to count, she kind of leans back over her food, and though she's been bombastic, this entire time, she's the greatest, she's the best, she looks like she wants to crawl into a hole and die.
Oof.
May is announcing to the room, and it's crazy how numbers work, because after 10, it just repeats. and then after 20, it just repeats.
Anyways, the casino?
Yeah. And like grabs Splender's arm and is like, let's go!
The bulk of Splendor shakes a little bit when she's grabbed, and she's like, yeah, all right, yeah, I'll And she sort of, a little bit brusquely, takes her tickets back and stands up and dusts the crumbs off herself.
May is like, I don't know, was that subtle enough?
I'm ready to go do the gambling thing. Yeah, let's go win some cards.
Hey, Jessica, is there like a center post holding the tent up in the center?
Yes.
Okay, so before we leave, Fog is gonna go scratch our group symbol into it.
Hey, good, awesome.
For shenanigans, we are also treating one of the pigtails sets like a bridle and a rein as Fog goes and does complete autonomy. It's more about feigning.
Delightful.
Love it.
And I would also like to point out that, assuming that Genesis is still pointing and guffawing, Splendor is going to full-on shoulder check Eugene's body and send him to the ground if she can, but without actually doing it. Just like walking into him.
Can I roll a strength check?
Yeah, let's do a post-strength check here.
Okie dokie.
Can he do it with disadvantage for being a little bitch?
Or not knowing that it was coming.
You know what? Actually, because we were just
Hold
goofing
on,
on the how
hold
the
on,
fact that
no,
this man
no,
doesn't know how
no,
to
no,
pick
no,
up a cup.
No.
Exactly.
Please let me yes and this, actually. As I see Splendor do this, I am going to expend one of my supreme hecklers as she does this. As Genesis starts to do all of the things Genesis does. We're gonna go. Fuck, I don't know how to do this, but I think it's gonna be a very watch out, 2 seconds too late.
Yeah.
Oh no, stop.
Oh no. How
I'm
terrible.
sorry, what check was that?
It is going to be a strength check. Eugene, make that disadvantage because you have already established that Genesis is still figuring out the body.
Yep.
And we got the Supreme Heckler. What does Supreme Heckler do again? It's
Takes off.
yeah.
So of course I expend a good roll on this. My two rolls were an 18 and a 16. So
Okay.
That's gonna be -2 as well.
So a 16, so a 14 plus 4, so 18.
You used one of your not inspiration, what's the thing Eugene has?
No, I didn't use anything.
Oh.
I rolled an 8. I rolled a 16. Calamity -2, that's 14. My strength score is +4, so 18.
Yeah, my winning score is dexterity. I got a 13.
Yeah, so I think you shoulder check him, and Genesis stumbles a little bit, and then rights himself, and just looks at you.
She doesn't stop at all. She walks into him like he's a piece of furniture and keeps going.
But he just kind of looks at you and squints. He's like, all right. And that's it.
Okay. I think this is a good point to take our 10-minute break.
Cool.
My dog certainly thinks so. The past half hour, she's been up, paddling my leg, whimpering cutely, and in the back, she's got her dramatic chaise lounge pulled back, and I can hear her, oh, I haven't been fed in an hour. Ooh.
I have some questions that I would like to ask.
Mm-hmm.
So the
I'm gonna put us on break. Hold on.
okay.
I'm gonna also go get food as long as these questions.
Not gonna lie, by the way, I was so worried that we were going to have
Welcome
another
back.
just full roleplay episode. I was so worried we were gonna have another full roleplay episode, and we would still not get to the flop house.
A
Oh my god.
Okay, no more delay. We go there. We are there outside the door.
Listen, it's a long walk, Jask.
Oh no.
Thankfully, if you guys remember, you hadn't actually walked very far from the flop house last episode.
Yeah, no, we not. I punched the door. I think, or I kicked it.
It was still closed for some reason or another. However, as you re-arrive to the flop house, it is open.
Very nice.
The Flophouse Casino is shaped like a single die and painted in a slightly peeling, glittery gold. A plume of perfumed smoke wafts out from a dark square doorway, which serves as the entrance. Loud, brassy music emanates from within the casino, and all the windows appear covered or bricked over. The building clearly leans against a distant section of the funhouse.
This looks more like what we were supposed to find before.
Leaning in the doorway, you can see a dwarf wearing, I am going to describe them as anime sunglasses.
Oh my gosh.
They are red in color, and they're the triangle shape.
Mm-hmm. Comedy glasses for everyone who knows Grinlogon.
Yes.
Okay, you giant nerd.
I'm literally staring at a Team Daggerin flag behind my setup. Don't talk to me. But yeah, Genesis is going to go up and be like, "Hey, we're going in."
Like, as they approach, Splendor is on like hyper full alert to their surroundings.
Okay.
Because, with everything that happened, we don't want to repeat that.
You announce this to the dwarf, who looks up and goes, "Yeah."
Yes.
And if I don't let you in, then what are you gonna do?
Hi!
Hi, Clammy. You know this is Dirk Yuckster. He's the one who owns the casino.
How are you doing, Dirk?
That's fine, Calamity. How about you?
Oh, I'm just great. I'm excited to get back in here again. It's so much fun.
These rubes a few.
A job's a job. She says something in Revelia that it's just straight up insulting.
Yeah.
No better way around it. But I don't know what it is, and I don't want to have to search through.
Right. So, Punk, how about it? What would you do?
Well, I suppose I would threaten you.
He stifles a laugh and clears his throat and strains up a little bit and goes, Well, give me your best one.
Okay. And Genesis is just going to menace this person.
Mhm.
Like his eyes are going to glow a menacing bluish green color, and his slit pupils are gonna pull in like a cat's, when it's in high light, and they're just the slits, and he's gonna kind of bare his not quite human, not quite pointed teeth, and he's going to say, "Trust me, I don't think you want to mess with me." May I roll intimidation, Jazz?
You may.
Thank you. Nine.
Does
You-
the
you-
Eugene crack come in?
No, because Eugene's not the primary now, so that's why.
You menace down onto this dwarf, and He like gives a nod and rubs at the beard and not bad, kid, not bad. Could use a little work. You gotta add in the teeth a little, like show the teeth, but make it look like you might bite them. Like make you look a little feral, yeah? Like practice in the mirror, keep it up, you'll get there.
No, I think that's this one's position. Thumbs back at Splendor. Goldie, you're up. Make him let us in.
Oh, are we all just going to? This is a funny game.
I mean, if we want to play this game, I was just having a bit of fun. I was gonna let you in regardless. Like,
Jazz, why is your name Nugget Lubricant?
Oh no, did you just now notice this?
No.
I look at my screen and this is what I behold.
It's been like that for a
Okay.
bit.
But I had to step away and take care of my dog. Okay. Well, Genesis calls her Goldie, and Splendor just, like, behind him tips her head and raises her brow a little bit. Like, nobody likes this guy. But
hey, Punk, you want to hear a joke?
May's like, her name is Splendor?
I'm gonna hear a joke.
Why can't pirates play cards?
Why can't pirates play cards?
They're always standing on the deck.
Oh, that's a good one.
She gives Genesis a look, and like May says that. Does she hear that?
And
I would say yeah. May said it loud enough. May is saying, like, explaining that your name is Splendor to Genesis.
yeah,
Hostile.
Genesis doesn't look like he heard you. He turns around and he's like, "Good one, yeah, real good, real good."
I got more. Hey, why don't vampires like gambling?
Why don't they
Why?
like gambling?
They get nervous when the stakes are raised.
May walks up and does that thing where you're trying to bribe someone into letting you in.
They're already allowed in. You know what? No, go ahead. This is fun.
Like, holds out her hand and is like, "Thank you for helping us." Like an eye twitch.
Yeah, sure. And when he goes to grab your hand, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
You're just standing back watching this like, he said he would let us in. Why are people threatening him? And
Yeah. Splendor's
I'm
probably
not
gonna give
threatening
Gil a
him.
look too.
I'm offering. It's a 14.
Okay. You take 2 points of electricity damage. As in his hand is a joy buzzer.
Oh,
And he laughs and slaps his knee with the other hand.
He also lifts his hand, and next to his joy buzzer, I have slipped in the human tooth that I've been carrying.
I love that. He pulls away this human tooth and he nods and tucks it into like a pocket on his shirt and goes, "Anyways, I'll stop holding Jan up.
Bye, Dick.
Normally I'd give you a look around, but I mean, Calamity's got it, so I'll be here if you need me."
May is just holding her hand, like, what the hell just happened?
The power of the bit runs through you.
Gil is in the back rubbing his temples.
Have fun, don't drown, and try to lose some money.
It's really important. Don't drown.
Where can we drown in here?
Don't worry about it. But we're gonna use the reins to sort of lead Fogg in.
That makes me worry about him more.
Also, as you guys are now leaving him, I'm going to mention to the Homestucks in here, the only reason I gave him the anime glasses was because his name is Dirk.
Oh my gosh. Groan.
Pain and suffering.
We have to listen to Alpha Gay and Stretch real quick.
Oh, hello, Nick.
The interior of the flophouse is dimly lit, with deep red and black velvet-lined walls. Embroidered tapestries depicting Heckna's face shift and change expressions every few seconds. The atmosphere is boisterous. Revelers cluster around gambling machines and place orders loudly at the bar, as there is indeed a bar here called the Juice Box.
Who's it ran by?
It is ran by a plasma punk named Jammy Sweet Juice.
Are they related to Felix in any way?
You do know that everything sold here is from Felix's Emporium.
Ugh.
And that Jamie Sweet Juice, she does charge 2 more red tickets than if you had just bought it at Felix's too.
Rip.
Cool.
So this is a 2-floor building. On this first floor, all you see are slot machines.
How many tickets did Splendor give May?
Let me see. Like, honestly, because May was counting out the ticket, she could probably take as many as she had wanted. Because Splendor wouldn't have stopped her, or, she probably would have just pulled off like half and handed it to her.
Yeah.
Because I
Okay.
had 32 total, so take what you like.
I think that May probably felt was like, no, I'm not taking half of these, and took like 2 or 3 of Splendor's and gave Splendor the rest back. So May has like 3 tickets at this point and is holding them out in front of her like a fan. She's been waving it around.
Alright, so first off, put that away. Yeah?
Okay. Tucks it away.
Okay, save them for whenever you're actually going to use them. Don't just hold them out. Okay, so here are the slot machines, and up there, upstairs, is going to be all of the, games where you play with other people, yeah?
Genesis is already sitting at one of the slot machines.
They have gambling things you do by yourself?
Yeah!
What about
Slot machines.
the what? What slot do I put this in?
Oh, do you want to try? Come here. And she will hop off of Fog like a frog. And fucking roll, right? We're full send weird. Her wings sort of crunch horribly wrong as she does this. There's a wince, she shakes herself off, and she's gonna gesture for Splendor and whoever else wants to learn how slot machines work to come with her.
Yeah, May is definitely followed as well.
Yeah,
Gil is
Genesis
also
is already-
followed.
Genesis is already sitting at 1.
Okay.
Fog
So-
is standing behind Calamity, looking earnestly.
To keep this somewhat organized, what we're going to do is we're essentially going to treat this almost as a turn order situation, just starting top to bottom. Calamity, you said you're going to be helping people do the gambling. Are you going to be doing any gambling in this part of the area?
No, because Calamity likes ruining other people's chances. So she doesn't want to play here. She wants to play upstairs.
Okay. It's not enough for me to win. You have to lose.
Yeah. Yeah. She likes being a bad luck charm.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to move to Eugene instead, or Genesis. How many red tickets are you going to put into the slot machine?
1.
Okay. I need you to roll me 3d6s.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. First one is a 3. Second one is a 3. Third one is a 4.
Okay. Popcorn reel. It stops on a popcorn reel. The middle one is spinning and then stops, and it stops on another popcorn reel, and spinning and it stops on a face of Heckna. The face of Heckna just kind of laughs, and it distributes 1 red ticket.
Genesis is going to put that 1 red ticket back in the machine.
Okay, we're going to move to Gilbert now.
Okay.
Gil, are you doing any gambling here?
Yeah.
There will be more opportunities to gamble upstairs as well, but for now, this is just for the slot machines.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do one of the slot machines.
Okay. How many tickets are you going to put in?
Is there a limit? Or is it
You
just
do not
how-
know.
Calamity, is there a limit on these things?
Is there?
I don't think Calamity uses the slot machines, does she?
I imagine what she usually does whenever she comes here. She's usually on the arm of somebody else, and she is literally a bad luck charm. In that she is
okay.
ruining other people's luck. So it depends on if the other people were playing the slot machines.
I don't think you've seen a limit.
Let's look around and find out.
Hold on, let me look at my tickets. I think I only have like. Okay, I'll be slightly more adventurous than the Eugene.
Yeah, Eugene's over here like at the penny slots.
I'll do 5 red tickets.
Okay.
Okay. And is that still the 3d6?
Yep, you're gonna give me 3d6 and tell me what the individual numbers you got are.
Hello?
It is a DC 11 strength check as well
Oh!
to pull the lever.
Oh no!
I imagine that might be what we are assisting with. If I can just use my turn to help action.
Oh, that's yikes. That's a 9 for the strength check.
Ooh. Did you roll with advantage?
No.
Okay, Calamity's giving you advantage.
Oh, okay. Ooh, much better. 20 total.
That's good, because I just finished reading what it says. To pull the lever and spin the wheels, the gambler must succeed on a DC 11 strength check. Otherwise, the machine jams and eats the bet without spinning the wheels.
Yikes.
Someone needs to do some maintenance on these things.
Yeah, so it's going to be
No, it's
3d6.
an intentional feature.
Yeah, these 3 numbers are 2, 3, and 3.
Okay. You get the exact amount of tickets that you got, or that you put in, back. You get like a symbol of like a spider web, and then 2 things of popcorn.
Jask, I went ahead and pre-rolled for whenever you get back to me.
Yep.
Just so you know.
May,
Ease.
are you doing any gambling here, or are you waiting to go upstairs? Or are you wanting to go to the juice bar?
I think I am gonna gamble here, and depending on that, I will make my next move.
Okay.
I put 1 ticket in.
Okay, and I need a DC 11 strength check.
Assisted still?
Sounds
Yes, make it with
good.
advantage.
Okay, sounds
really?
good.
The idea of this, right? Because it's not like they're close together necessarily. So just Calamity fucking
She's skipping.
skipping. I was thinking like skittering across the tops of them like a goddamn spider.
Depends on her mood, actually. You know what? No, the first one's probably gonna bother Genesis more, and she thinks that's funny.
Okay.
So yeah, we're skittering like a horrible little monster.
Okay, I rolled it once and got 16, so I'm just gonna go with that.
Yep, that works. And it's gonna be 3d6.
I got 5, 5, 3.
Okay. Yeah. Once again, you just get the amount that you put back in. You guys keep getting 2 of a kind.
Yeah. May is notices this and is like, these do nothing. This has lost all fun for her. So as people finish up, she will go to the juice box.
Okay. Splendor. Actually, I get a turn. Things happen. You don't need to worry about it right now. Okay, Splendor.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I think we do need to worry about it.
Okay, well, Splendor was led to a slot machine and got to see Gil try it, so she knows what to do now. And it seems very straightforward and colorful and stuff, so she kind of brightens up a bit, like, okay, I can do this. And she's just going to put 1 ticket in the slot.
Okay. And pull the lever with a DC 11 strength check.
Pardon me, my computer that does not have a printer is trying to print my character sheet.
Oops.
So it's +1. So just roll a d20 +1.
Okay, another question,
advantage.
Jask. Is my agreement with a certain green lady still standing? Because last time we spoke, she passively made a deal with Splendor, and Splendor gets bonuses on gambling rolls.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'm glad because that's 5 to start with. Dirty 20.
okay, so real quickly, the pulling of a lever isn't counted towards gambling,
Okay.
but you were being assisted by Calamity, so you still got the
Okay.
advantage. What's going to count here is I want you to roll me your 3d6. Roll me another d6, and you can replace one of the other d6s from your first 3.
So roll 3 and then replace a 4. Okay. Actually, I have multiples. Let me get this so I don't have to actually math.
I think, just side note, while we're doing that, what May gets is like an extra attack from that, right? If they're in combat, I'm pretty sure that's what.
Okay.
Oh, but that's
okay.
only if she says something, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
never
it
mind.
is only if she says something, yes. What'd you get there, Splendor?
I didn't know if it was individual or together. I got 14.
Yeah, it is individual. You give me the 3 different numbers.
5,
you got?
5, and 4.
5, 5, and 4. Once again, it is 2 of a kind. You get the exact that you put in back.
So she does that, and she watches it spin, and she actually has smiled a little bit because this is exciting. And spits the same ticket out. Is that it? That really?
You have
Serious?
2 of a kind. If you get 3 of a kind, you get payout. I think. I don't play this one that much.
She squints at the crooked number, pointy number. People like this? Maybe I gotta do another one. All right. So she's gonna try to do another one.
We're gonna move to Fog first. Fog.
Fog's just been following behind Calamity, just watching people. He hasn't actually been at a machine. He's just been observing.
This large monstrosity just stalking between the fucking casino machines.
It's like fucking security breach.
Are there
it really
any
is.
other patrons here?
Yeah, there's lots of people. It's very boisterous, very loud environment.
Are we drawing attention?
It's the Revelia. Maybe if you weren't in the Revelia, yes.
Okay.
Did you want to try Fog?
I'm not sure if I still understand what the purpose of this is.
These are my favorite, personally speaking. But I think it's you put an amount of tickets in. There's a chance that you get double, triple. I don't remember. If you get 3 of a kind, so 3 of the same shape or number, right? 3 of the same shape, not number. There are no numbers. 3 of the same shape. Yeah. So let's say, which one of the? Let's say Mayworth got popcorn. Then she would have gotten something good out of that. Whenever you get 2 of the same thing, you just get back what you gave out. And if you get 1 of each, you get nothing.
Oh. Okay. And with that, Fog will try.
Okay.
And it's 3d6?
Yes. What is Fog's strength?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Fog strength. I can read, I swear. A 15?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need a strength check.
Yep.
If it was an 18 or a 20, I'm just not gonna bother having you roll it.
Nah,
You
that's
can
just
pull
the
a lever.
stacks.
You can roll with advantage.
Calamity's moved to halfway sit on the fucking lever. Imagine other times she's not gotten off of the top and she just sort of pushes it
I'm
down.
not going to need that advantage. He got a 17 on his first.
Hey.
Nice. Yeah, so go ahead and make the rolls of 3d6 and tell me what your individual numbers are.
3, 3, 1.
Once again, just popcorn, and then an ice cream cone. So you get your money back.
Huh. Interesting concept, but I don't think for me.
We suck at this.
I would argue you mediocre at this.
Well,
None of you
Mediocre.
have lost money. Out
True.
of all of you, none of you have lost money.
we also haven't gained anything.
You haven't gained money, but you haven't
Leave
lost
that for
money.
when we get upstairs. I have so much need to ruin people's experience. Yeah.
Eugene. Or,
Yes.
sorry, Calamity, you're next.
We're
If you want
still
to think
helping out.
Okay.
Does it look like Genesis would accept help, or is he being a little baby?
Genesis is doing pretty good, actually.
Okay, so she's not helping Genesis until he asks for help. Yeah.
For Genesis, or for moving forward, you all have pulled the lever successfully at least once. I'm not going to make you pull or try to make the check every time.
Yeah.
So Genesis, go ahead and just
I rolled an 18 for that.
Okay, I was actually just about to correct myself to that Genesis hadn't done it, but if you rolled an 18, then you're good to go.
I pre-rolled just so we could get through this quickly.
Yep.
I rolled 3 6s. What happens?
Cool. So you get a Heckna face that stops, and like you can see it snickering. Another Heckna face that stops, and you can see the first one looks a little nervous and is like looking at the middle one, who is like looking over at the other one, surprised, like a very like, "What are you doing here?" face.
Yeah.
And then when the third one stops, they all look amongst each other, look to you, and wink, and you get a jackpot payout. Roll me 6d10.
Okay. I don't even have that many D10. Hold on. Brendan's not here to keep track of my numbers. You said 6d10?
Yep.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna roll these 3 twice. That's my first one. So 2, 7, 5. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, and then 10, 2, and 2. So 14 plus, that's 24.
14, so it's 28.
14, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Yep. Okay, so you get 28. There's a loud fanfare, a little bit of confetti sprays out the top of the machine and like rains down around onto you. A bunch of bells go off, lights flash in the vicinity, and you get 28 red tickets.
That is why people play these.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is elation. This is joy.
Oh my god.
Isn't this also what they call addiction?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Eventually, we'll get there. Baby steps.
Oh, baby's first emotion.
So,
I'm sorry.
Genesis is gonna feed all 28 tickets back in.
Oh my god. Okay.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Gilbert.
here comes the crash.
I think
The crash is what causes the addiction, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gil is irritated at the slot machine. So he's just gonna get up and kind of I think he's just gonna walk around a little.
Okay.
He's gonna walk.
There's plenty of people around if you wanted to try and talk to a random person, or you can go hang out at the juice bar, or you can just walk around.
Yeah, I think I'll go to the juice bar and get like a tiny drink or something or whatever they're like. It's stuff that Felix has, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll grab one of the fireball whiskeys and then just sip it as I'm walking around.
So you have free drinks at Felix's. You do not have free drinks at his affiliates.
We didn't have free drinks. We had a discount.
Yes, but
Yeah.
you don't have the
Wait.
discount at his affiliates.
Yeah.
So that is going to cost you, and I can't remember offhand, and I'd have to open up the book. Give me just a moment. While I'm opening up this book, because they don't remind me in the second book. And you said you're just gonna walk around after you get that drink?
Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of people watch, see if there's. Honestly, I think Gil would be also looking around for anyone who might be part of a certain gang. He's looking around for any familiar colors, essentially.
You do see some clowns that are wearing affiliation colors, but you do not see that one.
Okay. Yeah,
There it is.
well, take the long scenic route, like around everyone, and just kind of see how everyone's doing.
Just
and
so
then
you know, a
eventually-
fireball shot is going to be 17 red tickets.
Yikes! Never mind. I glare at the person and walk away unhappy.
That is a fair reaction.
What everyone at every bar should be doing.
You can see that the beer, like they've also like they've got the list of things. The beer is 27 red tickets.
I want to also just like Gil lets this person know that he's unhappy with this.
Yeah.
When this person tells him the price of it, he just looks and says, "Are you serious?" And then just walks away without letting them answer.
She's like starting to answer, and she just throws her arms up and goes, "It's literally just 2 more tickets. Then if you gotta, okay, sure." As you walk away.
I am huffing and walking away.
Do I see this?
I think you're very wrapped up
Yeah,
in what
yeah,
just
no,
happened,
okay,
Eugene.
Yeah, no, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Gil would have gotten up right after he
Yeah.
was like, after his like roll with the slot machine. As soon as it spit his ticket back out, he was just like, "All right, that's enough," and just went.
May,
Yes,
you went to the juice bar, right?
I did. I am currently, because the price of the drinks are so high, May only has 3 tickets. She is currently bartering her belongings for a drink.
Oh my gosh.
You can see that they are a plasma punk, so like pale skin, fangs showing, very much so clearly a vampire. And they go, "You know what? You're clearly down on your luck here. Just it's on me." And they put a drink in front of you. It is a dark red color with celery sticks sticking out of it.
Amazing. May does not pick up on the pity or the potential harm that this drink holds. She throws the 1 mystery coin she has as a tip and starts drinking this thing.
Okay. It tastes syrupy and metallic. Oh, sorry. It also comes with a skewered, quote unquote, chicken finger and various pickles.
Oh, and a snack. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. That's so generous. And
Before you finish your thanks, let's get a DC 15 Constitution check from you.
sure.
Oh gosh.
$17.
Okay, for the next 10 minutes, you you have resistance to poison damage and advantage on saving throws made to avoid being poisoned for 10 minutes.
Amazing. Wait,
Okay.
resistance to poison damage and what?
Advantage on saving throws made to avoid being poisoned for 10 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
And it is definitely an alcoholic drink, as you can taste vodka in there.
Now I want a Bloody Mary.
It's
Yeah.
a Bloody Mary, but it's made with blood sourced from Bab's Meadery.
I can taste Like I can taste a Bloody Mary in my mouth. Like when you were describing what the drink looked like, that was like.
I might make one. I have a mix. It would get me in the mindset.
Is it spussy?
It is spicy. It's like this fermented spicy Bloody Mary mix.
Sounds
Anyway,
fantastic. Jack.
anyway, moving on.
Next we have.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah.
No, but
Yeah.
Hello, are you there, God? It's me, Eugene.
Margaret. Can you guys hear me?
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the chat. Chat,
Mhm,
can you hear me? He is extra quiet. Well, I'm eating my microphone. So
Now I know that's a lie.
Hello?
Oh, jeez.
Hello?
Oh god, you made me think of that cat video.
Hello? There's a fucking cat outside. It's wearing fucking makeup or something. Meow.
Okay.
No, they own that cat, and her name is Princess Monster Truck.
Next in turn order is me.
Now, Jim, you are really quiet for some reason.
Am I quiet now? Like I turned myself up. Do I sound like listen to me speak? Hello, this is me, Jim.
I think
Welcome.
just a couple of ticks and we'd be good. Why is there a face in your bit cup?
Because it drops my emotes. So it drops the little skull.
That's not a skull. That's a man's head.
No, there's straight up a man's head in there.
It's it's an emote. Let's see what we got here. Enhance.
Lift the glass.
Oh, it is a little head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's is that TB? No, it's not TB. It's somebody dropped some emote bits sometime. I don't know what it was, but he's in there.
He's
Does
just
this
chilling.
seem good?
He's just chilling.
He's living his best life. We don't need to judge him.
Hey, there he is. Anyway, I just derailed everything. I apologize. Jim
No,
was
you're good.
quiet. Who was next after or Mayworth?
Me.
It was DM's turn?
Hey,
DM doing sketch stuff over there.
what is everyone's passive perceptions? Calamity,
Oh, no.
what is yours?
Bad.
My passive perception is 14.
Okay. Eugene,
But
what's your passive perception?
okay.
Oh, what?
I was gonna ask. Never mind.
Hold on. Let me look. It is 14.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 16. I counted wrong.
Okay. Gilbert?
My passive is 12, but I'm still walking around this floor, like, looking at things actively. I don't know if that helps.
Not in this case.
Okay.
Oh,
Just
fun.
making sure.
Mayworth? They're probably making their Bloody Mary.
Sorry, I'm back.
It's
I was
okay.
looking. What happened?
I just need your passive perception.
Oh, hold on. My passive perception is 16.
Okay.
Wow.
Splendor
God.
Mine's 13.
and Fog.
Also a 14.
Okay. So my turn goes by. Splendor, you're next.
All right. Well, Splendor was going to take another single ticket and feed it into the machine. And I already rolled my thing. You said no strength check, so I got a 5, a 4, and a 2.
You lose the amount you put in as you get 3 different symbols. It plays a wah wah wah, and you get nothing.
I love that noise.
She looks at it expectantly, gets excited, and then it ticks over, and she, like, not violently, but she pats her hand on the front, like, man, okay, maybe another one? I don't know.
There is the upstairs games.
Maybe I'll have better luck at that. Can't all be whatever Genesis is doing over there.
I like how Calamity
want a
said that
bad
like she
luck
was pouting
charm?
a little bit.
I didn't hear you, Calamity.
Oh, she's offering to be a bad luck charm.
I think I've got enough of that on my own, thanks.
Oh, alright.
She still appears to be pondering the machine, but yeah, maybe I'll go upstairs.
Keep vibrating, trying to get people to go upstairs.
I want so desperately to ruin other people's times.
Because I've played stuff like this before, but it's been like they take these little glass beads in the dirt, and sometimes I've got cups and dice, and I mean that's you just gotta guess. And
Right.
gosh, I've seen you ever seen a cockatrice fight another cockatrice?
Do I know what that is?
I think you've probably seen like a cockatrice here in the Revelia, yeah.
Oh, no, I've only seen like one around here. They're not very common. Usually they end up getting like amalgamationed.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't usually betting on the cockatrices. It was on who made eye contact.
Oh, no, people do that all the time here too.
Jeez.
Even with
Never learn.
there's this clown. His name's Bernard. He's not got any like, but like, we do have a running betting pool on which rubes are gonna make the mistake to talk to him.
Do I want to ask why?
No, not really.
How much have you got bet on it, Calamity?
Oh, well, no, it's about the specific people. I haven't had a good time to get to go back to, who's the fucking, security guy?
Sean.
Yep,
I haven't
Sean.
had a time to go back to Sean to, like, see who the, like, new bet people are and all of that. So I don't know. I haven't been in on it
Sean.
for a while.
Sean. Do I know Sean?
You were up the flagpole.
Ah, damn it! He still got my stuff!
Probably. Well, it's his
Just-
now.
Just so you guys know, Splendor, you are being picked up by Eugene's mic.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I can't have my mic turned up too loud when she's in the room.
Yeah.
'Cause it picks it up.
Sub.
Mhm.
Can you guys still hear me okay? Because the problem we have is my wife is literally like 2 feet from me. And
Yeah.
when she's doing the Splendor voice, it picks her up.
But you're on push to talk too, though, aren't
I'm
you?
not. I can't be, or else they can't hear the stream.
Oh. Hmm.
So that's the problem that we face. I think we're going to
Yes.
have to figure out something for next Heckna stream, but I'm not going to piss myself about it right now.
Yeah, for now it's fine.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Oh, you don't need to be sorry.
No sorries. I refuse.
Chuck the
Yeah,
Wizard
sorry,
has spoken.
Chuck the Wizard has spoken. You're not allowed to be sorry anymore.
Chuck is somewhere in this casino, just like living his life.
That checks out.
So Fog, do you continue to gamble or are you going to wait?
He's gonna wait. He's probably more or less been meandering it, not going too far from Calamity. Kind of like the nervous kid the first time parents let them go to the casino.
Yeah.
So sticking close to Mother Hen, but like still wanting to like see everything.
Okay. Calamity, we circle back to you.
How many people have I? It looks like the majority of people have opted to stop playing the slots.
Yeah,
Right.
except for Genesis, I think is the only one who's still going.
Okay.
You gonna keep it this, or do you want to head upstairs?
Genesis makes a motion for you all to leave, and he
Okay, cool.
he is enraptured in the one-armed bandit.
Yeah, I think Calamity's going to start. She clambers off of the slot machines in the worst way possible.
You can say Calambers.
Calambers, yeah. And we'll skitter on over to pass by Gilbert and go, "Do you want to go upstairs?"
What's up there?
Um, Games where you play against other people.
All right, I'm in.
Okay. And then we're gonna go to the bar. Never mind, the juice station.
Juice box.
The juice box. Do you want to go
It'll clinch you.
upstairs, Mayworth?
Okay.
All right.
No questions, just follows along, sipping her free drink.
Yeah, then I guess
She
I'll
like
start.
winks at the bartender on their way up.
They would blush if they had the blood to do it.
Can you repeat that one more time?
They would blush if they had the blood to do it.
Yeah, so I guess I'll start leading the group upstairs.
Okay. Genesis, my boy.
Yes. Hold on just a second. I dropped a D10. I'm trying to grab it.
Jim was so small. Small Jim stream.
Oh. Okay.
He's but the tiny boy. Oh. He's big boy again.
Okay. So, I rolled 3 threes.
Okay.
So, what do I get for that?
That is going to be 3d10.
A 7, a 2, and a 3. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And you put 28 tickets in,
Yeah.
you get 40 tickets back.
Genesis is just like, I am so good at this.
Continue.
I was going to say 40's going in, my homie.
Okay.
And this is the probably... I can do this one more time, and then you can cut up to them if you want.
Yeah, actually, let's do, as they're approaching the stairs, let's do, you go ahead and roll me another 3d6. But as the reel is spinning, Dirk Yuckster comes up and goes, "You are making a killing!"
Yeah, I know.
He leans against the machine. You ever gambled before?
I have never felt before, not like this.
Well, you're a knack at it. And as he says knack, he like taps the machine. Go ahead and roll your 3d6.
I rolled 2 2s and a 6.
Okay, I'm really replacing one of those 2s with a 4.
No! Damn it! No! Nothing comes out.
Nothing comes out.
Genesis looks at this man. May I roll an insight check?
You absolutely may make an insight check. Also, if you would like... no, we're going to go off of your passive perception, so I'm going to make him make a sleight of hand as well. Oh, 18 on the die. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay, so that's a 13 on die plus... what is Eugene's insight? Hold on. 13 plus 4, so 4, 5, 6, 6. So 17, yeah.
Okay. I will roll a deception. I got a 17 on the die.
Oh, plus whatever his deception is.
Yeah,
which
is high. He runs the casino.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's big, award-winning smile full of big, squarish dwarven teeth. Like he's got a smile like a cemetery, like a perfect military cemetery.
Yeah. Genesis just... Ooh, you could fry an egg on this boy's forehead. He's just like...
Well, maybe I spoke too soon, huh?
Yeah, maybe you did. And Genesis gets up. That's alright, I was done anyway.
Well, there's other games upstairs if you're tired of the slots. You have fun, champ.
Yeah, fun. And then I'm gonna follow the others upstairs.
Okay. I'm so sorry to rob you, Jim.
It's fine. It makes it. Genesis has experienced 3 emotions now.
Are they all varying flavors of rage?
Yes.
And Elation. Elation was the first one.
Yeah.
Listen,
Who
he
is
and
the
Splendor
second
could be
one?
friends if he wasn't such a jackass.
Allow me to read to you a small bit from role-playing Dirk Yuckster.
Yeah.
Dirk loves to distract gamblers and swindle them out of their earnings.
Mm-hmm.
He may even attempt to pickpocket the players when they're distracted playing games.
Oh my gosh.
He is a jokester and has no shortage of gambling-related puns, which he likes to pepper into conversations.
Please tell me there's a list of puns you can use for him.
There's 3.
I'm really glad Calamity's offhanded comment about May not just holding her tickets out makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
She'd been here before. Granted, I
Literally-
imagine she's probably helped this man.
The moment May said that she's going to be walking around with her tickets fanned out in front of her, I grabbed my D20. You told May to put her tickets away. She did, and I put my D20 back down.
Oh my god.
To be fair, though, I imagine Calamity, probably when she's bored, right?
Yeah.
She's probably helped this man con people out of money
Oh,
before.
probably. But you all as a group go upstairs. The second floor of the casino is opulent and moody, with black velvet draped on the walls and red candles dripping wax onto the floor. But the atmosphere is raucous and loud. Revelers cluster around several tables, laughing or shouting as they win and lose tickets. At the table nearest you, a reveler stands and dumps a full wine glass full of an orange liquid on the person next to them before breaking into a run. Before the reveler can flee the room, they freeze in mid-run, and a goblin in black tie finery rushes up, hands outstretched. Oi, oi! Where do you think you're running off to, then? Not bloomin' likely, chump. I've got you. Put in what you gabble. Which, Calamity, you know, that's pay what you owe.
Ooh. Starting off intense tonight, huh?
Splendor watches this excitedly, like she's waiting for a fight to break out.
Yeah, so, once again, this person is full stop, like, just unable to move. You can see their eyes looking around, all panicked-like, but the rest of them is unable to move. And you watch as this goblin just kind of walks up, looks the person up and down, gives a bit of a nod, and you see them just pull a club, like, off of their side, like, very much like how Calamity can, like, reach behind them and pull stuff out. It looks like they're, like, drawing a club off of a sheath, or out of a sheath of some sort, just pulling it out of thin air on their belt.
Mm-hmm.
Gives another little bit of a nod, grabs with 2 hands and just cracks the guy across the kneecap, and you hear bone break. As the person falls to the ground, you hear muffled screaming, but again, they can't move their mouth. It isn't open.
I do want to say, the minute he's pulled out this club,
Yeah.
Calamity's making the, like, baseball music
Yeah.
sound. Yeah.
I need to correct myself. The goblin, I had misread who was who. The goblin is Z. They are Z-zer, not he, him.
Z, okay.
But yes, pockets are ruffled through, tickets are grabbed. The goblin looks down at the person on the ground. You can see tears flowing from this person's face. Gives them like a little bit of a nod and tips the hat and goes, "Nice doing business, Sophia," and waddles back over to where they were previously. Which is actually not far from me now. I'm finishing reading this now. They just waddle back over to a chair and sit down, and it's a chair right next to the staircase you guys are just coming up.
West.
I think-
I'm sorry.
So, just real quick, May kind of is a curious person and wants to make sure she knows what's going on, so she's going to cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
Just as a like preemptive thing.
Yeah. There's music here, right?
Yes.
Does it happen to look like there's any sort of dance floor or anything?
There is no dance floor here.
Okay,
so it doesn't say it in the description. There's also a very important note to be made here that I'm going to make.
Mm-hmm.
first off, I will in VC text show they have an image for what this place looks like. So there's the 2 card tables down at the bottom. In between them, there's like a throne thing, right?
Mhm.
The image I showed forever ago,
Mhm.
that throne that looks like a slot machine with a vampire sitting on it.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a vampire sitting on a throne made out of a slot machine, just smoking from one of those like long cigarette things. Just
Man.
watching over everything. Legs crossed, leaned into her
Mhm.
throne. Eyes half lidded. Just like Calamity has been here a few times. And Calamity has heard of royalty before, and
Mhm.
It's
while-
still a dumb concept to her. She doesn't
Yeah.
really get it.
While you imagine, Heckna is like the closest thing to like what royalty would be power-wise, this
Mhm.
is royalty in air,
Mm.
in vibes and everything.
Beep, I need to ask, did you have a moment? Did you just have a moment? Did we
I've
witness a beep
been
moment?
having a moment.
Okay.
I've been having a moment.
It's been an extended moment.
Man.
Allow me to describe the Countess is a tall, full-figured vampire who
Uh-huh.
likes to dress in expensive, opulent ball gowns. She wears a small headdress with 3 black feathers sticking out from it and is
Mhm.
covered in jewelry and gems.
I don't know whether I want to be her or like.
I don't know if I want to be her or be her, if you know what I mean.
Why not both?
Mm.
Yeah, steal her skin. And gain this shit. Let's go.
Unfortunately, Calamity is still mourning the loss of her friend, her totally
Her
platonic
roommate.
friend,
Her roommate.
Yeah, her roommate.
Yeah.
So instead of doing what my heart desires, we are instead going to go be a dutiful tour guide and start leading these guys around to see the games.
So you most of the people that you hung out with did want to do slot machines, but you do happen to know a little bit about how this works. So as you get to the second floor, you are about to try and help them, but Toodlepip, the goblin, beats you to it. They jump out of their chair. Welcome. Now, if you want to start gambling up here, you're gonna have to go see the Countess. And they gesture over to the Countess.
I
Climate.
mean, that's fine with me.
You happen to know that there's a toll to be paid to gamble here.
What's the price?
Blood. Yours.
Ah, great.
How hesitant was that beep?
I think we look at Genesis a little worried, because I don't know if he's gonna count. Somebody looks at Fog really nervously, but she figures Fog probably doesn't want to play anyways. I think we sort of... Okay, great. Do you mind if I take these silly little rubes to chat with them for a bit?
They just gesture and they've seen you around, so they
Yeah.
know that you know.
Mhm.
And they just climb back up into their chair.
Okay, cool. So, how many of us actually have, like, real blood? Just a genuine question here.
What?
Fog shrugs.
What?
You know, Fog, you don't.
May
Slightly
holds up her
dejected.
drink and like just takes a sip and is like, I believe I have real blood.
I don't know if that'll count, but I would be so interested in seeing you try.
What'll count? I have blood.
Okay. So if you want to play up here, you have to give a bit of your blood.
I mean, like she has to bite me?
Mm-hmm.
If they want my blood, they can come over here and earn it.
So you don't want to play then?
I mean, I said what I said, Calamity.
Okay, so I'm gonna take that as a you don't want to play. That's fine.
I don't have any more tickets.
So,
What
so
happened
like,
to that pile
if
you
it, is
got?
it just one person's blood for everyone to play, or?
I think
Calamity,
it's per person.
you've only
Oh.
ever like been like on the arm of one person here.
Right. And it's not like I was ever plague. I was just like
Yeah.
this shitty. Occasionally, I'd make slide remarks to get somebody fucked over.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that might be a question that you need to talk to the Countess for.
let me go ask before you all try to fight her.
Oh, so that's an option.
No.
Splendor doesn't look any less excited.
We do have a job for this
A
What?
job?
from Locke.
Anyways, I'm
Feathers.
going before you guys continue this conversation. Goodbye!
Bye.
Calamity's walking to the Countess. Oh no! How terrible!
Fog is following Calamity because awkward kid at the casino.
Wait, now, what were we supposed to be doing for the bird again? I don't remember.
The feathers on her headdress.
Oh yeah. Well, she likes to play, doesn't she?
I mean, if we send May over there, maybe she can grab. I don't know how this works.
Yeah.
Does she really have to bite us?
Hopefully not, because otherwise she is going to be earning it.
Genesis shrugs. If she bats me, she won't get blood. That's for sure.
I mean, I'll go over there.
Yeah, I know you would, May, but hold on, it's not worth this.
I mean, that's my.
It wouldn't be a huge deal. Is all I'm saying.
It's
Me and Lindsay.
don't like
Handshaking.
Can we send May over there to just like seduce her and grab her?
oh my
headdress?
gosh.
I'm already fucking over there. Don't take this from me, motherfuckers.
Calamity is in mourning, Beep. You can't double standard.
Yeah, I was laughing when you said like your heart is telling you. So I'm like, I don't think it's your heart. I'm not gonna lie.
Take
I'm
it up
sorry.
with Liberace's ghost, Beep.
Just as a reminder of what
Ma'am.
they look like, I've put them in the VC text.
Ma'am.
Yeah, let's just let's get that up.
Oh.
Yeah, let's get that for the
Let's get that
people
up-
of the
let's get
stream
that
as
up
well.
On stream, real quick. Let me do it. Let me see what we're doing. Yeah. Let me.
So they know exactly why people are simping right now.
Yeah, let me just.
Yeah, had I been playing any other character besides Fog, they would have been hard simping for her.
Gil took a step back as soon as Calamity said that she had to like bite us to take our blood.
And once I see her onto the stream, I'll go ahead and continue the scene.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, no rush.
Yeah, the new OBS, by the way, not very good. OBS, very stupid. Don't like. Not good. 0 out of 10.
I can see the
No
new update
stars.
for his going over well.
OBS BOS, right?
Charles!
Fuck the goddamn wizard.
Respect.
If for those that don't know, the goddamn is Chuck the Wizard's middle name.
I just called it Beep Simp.
Really
What
good.
the-
I take personal offense.
You should.
Or facts.
Anyways, let's get back to the game that we're playing.
Yeah.
As you approach, the half-lidded eyes kind of like
God.
slowly come over to you. There's like the gaze like trickles down you, and then
Oh my God.
slowly lifts back up.
Jess, that's unnecessary.
How does it feel to live my dream?
And she takes a long drag off of her cigarette, holds it for a moment, and blows a long puff of blue smoke. Yes.
I was wondering if the payment was per player or per group.
Per player.
Okay, thank you. And we will. I think Calamity is so used to being told to leave that she stays for like half a second as if waiting for permission.
That single eyebrow just arches.
And then I think she goes anyways because she realizes this is not one of her bosses. It's fine. She's fine. Yeah, so we'll come back to the group. That's per person. Playing.
Well, we did come here to play, everyone. Who
There
goes
you-
first?
there
I'll
you
go first.
Everyone. There you go.
May, are you sure that's a good idea with the cursed thing? You still don't know what's gonna. Because you know what Dusty said. Like, what if something sets it off?
I think maybe, and like looks over to the throne and is like, I think maybe it's worth it.
Damn it, May. Calamity just sort of pauses, thinks about it, something clicks, and there's just a little nod of understanding. Like, you know what? No. Makes sense.
May's like, listen, I think maybe it'd be, if it looks like everyone here is just fine. I mean, everyone made it through whatever the payment is and is up here.
I mean,
so
the people that you can see. May, it's your decision. You know what? Do what you want.
At this point, the half-lidded eyes of the Countess is now on your group. She has raised a single hand, the back of the hand facing towards the ground, a single finger just curling over and over.
May is already walking over. She's like, yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, Genesis strides up.
May's like,
May
"Oh,
doesn't need a spell
no."
casted on her to go. It just that is enough.
Splendor hangs back for a second, like she's not sure if she's going to stay by the stairs or follow, but she goes in and follows after the group anyway.
I'm just gonna try and mute my mic every time that she has to talk, just so we don't get the feedback. But yeah,
Sounds good.
Hopefully, it's not too bad for you guys.
I think
Honestly,
May, like...
I haven't noticed any of the feedback
Okay.
for a minute, so...
Okay.
Yeah, May?
I think May, like, turns to Splendor and is like, hey, I know you don't want to give your blood. I know that was, like... So, if I can do that for you, too, just because I know it's, like, weird for you.
She shakes her head, like, abruptly and immediately. Like, no. It's fine. I'll get my kicks some other way. But if you want some more tickets, you can have mine, all right?
I've got the 3. I'm good. I think that I'll do well with these.
Yeah, just have fun. Yeah.
You're having this conversation on the way over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I want to say Gil is standing by the stairs.
Okay.
There are these like lights on the top part on the northern side of the image.
I do believe that these are lights.
Okay.
If not lights, then there may be windows.
Okay. Gil will be standing against the wall just to the left of the staircase, in between the stairs and that first light there.
Oh, those are candles.
Yes.
Those are the red candles.
Yeah, Gil is standing against the wall there.
Yeah, so it is important to note, by the way, the lighting in this room is red candles.
Moody.
Very.
Exactly as it should be. The homoerotic energies are ripe in this space.
Not for Gil.
The Countess.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Countess looks down at your group. I heard some hesitations about the price.
And Genesis just like holds up his hand. No hesitation here. Go ahead.
Yeah. Quick question. I am cursed. I don't know if that.
I do.
Get that out there on the first date. Just go ahead.
I like to put that out there just because I think everyone should know everything that's going on and be aware. It doesn't seem to be affecting me right now, but I think it's important for you to know.
STC awareness is important.
It is.
Important to get checked, you guys.
Situationally transmitted.
Get
cursing.
tested.
Get tested. Talk to your partners. Oh god, that's really funny.
I'm glad you picked up on that. I appreciate that.
Another long drag on the cigarette. Slow blow the smoke.
May breathes it in.
Oh my gosh.
It is important to note, it's not like she's blowing the smoke away from people. She's blowing it down onto you.
You want one of her shoes too? You weird ass.
She had let her have her moment. She's had a long day.
Man. Okay.
My ex showed up and just like left, and I feel weird about that.
Right. Well, and she like shifts around a bit, reaches into a pocket on like this fancy kind of like throw coat that she's wearing, and pulls out just a little like pin needle. And then she tosses it in the direction of Eugene, and it lands, or Genesis, and it lands at Genesis' feet.
He bends down and picks it up. So, what? Or am I doing this?
Just prick your thumb.
Genesis does so. A bright blue bead of blood? Question mark? Comes out.
Okay. As it comes out and touches the needle, you watch as it collects in the bottom of the needle, that little like plastic part. That it was a bright red. You watch it turn a blue color now.
Mm-hmm. And he like leafs it back up to the lady.
Okay. She doesn't quite catch it. What you see is she just kind of puts her hand out, again, palm up towards the ceiling. Two fingers kind of outstretched, the other finger slightly curled, and it just kind of stops midair, and then finishes the distance just into her palm.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks it over and goes, "Very interesting. Frankly, not blood you have here."
That's all we got.
It still pays the price. So, you are free. I get the sense you don't want a needle, and she looks down to May.
I mean, whatever works.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
She like languidly like just drips off of her throne.
I love how you're describing this person as a liquid.
Their movements are very liquid-like. They're just a very relaxed, confident person.
Fluid, languid.
And steps over to you, May. Most would be more hesitant to give a vampire such open access. So one more time. Anyway.
May like gulps, and it's like, yeah, that's cool.
Hold on, let me mark the stream as adults only. Jesus Christ. It already was, but I feel like I need to do it again. Gee.
Reaffirm it's there.
Just reaffirm the age limit.
We're at that point where the DM and players are now flirting aggressively.
Listen, the amount of times I have aggressively flirted with my childhood friend that is basically a brother because of D&D.
Great.
That is literally May's face right now. She has like handed off her drink to Splendor.
Splendor, like she was paying attention but not paying attention. Like she almost fumbles the drink, but she takes it automatically.
I like
And
the
now
idea
she's-
that like the drink almost dropped because May just did not care Splendor had grabbed
Yeah.
it yet.
Yeah, she takes it and she's just kind of hanging back. Like she doesn't seem displeased to be here, but she's not as into it as some people.
May
Whatever
doesn't
we
notice
can
any kind of like that vibe that you're throwing her way. She's a little busy, so she doesn't notice if you're trying to communicate any of that.
And especially if it seems flirty, she's actually going to half turn and look away.
Oh, it has gone beyond flirty.
Please be patient with me. I'm asexual.
It's cool. It's cool.
And with like just a quick fluid movement, she is now directly in front of you. What most would describe as uncomfortably close, but I imagine this moment it is very comfortably close.
Very comfortably close.
Boy, we're like a fake fur rug from IKEA right now. We are so damn comfortable.
I think May, in fact, is like just takes like a half step closer. It's like,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Please. Hello?
Ma'am? Miss? Ma'am?
Mother.
The half-lidded eyes look down, and there's a big smile thing showing. Well, show me where.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
This portion of the stream brought to you by adamandeve.com. Use code. I'm just kidding, but I would take a sponsor. Yeah, Lindsay, show her where.
So I think May like looks very flustered right now, obviously, and kind of like tilts her head and is like, I don't know, like here, I guess, and like points to her neck.
Eyes linger on the neck. And then in a flash, she comes down and bites onto your neck. You can feel the teeth sink in, and there's a spike of initial pain, and then suddenly there's just euphoria.
Yeah, it is.
Genesis is watching with like this sickened curiosity. He's just like,
Oh my god, that's right, because Genesis is like, what the fuck is this emotion?
yeah.
Genesis learned a new emotion.
Emotion unlocked.
How many is that now? That's 4, right?
It's 5.
5. Oh, he's got to forget a previous emotion to learn this new one.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We have Pokemon?
He's got to buy the DLC.
If I may, is
Yeah.
Calamity allowed to play here?
Yeah, she is.
No. Is because the price is blood, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't Arachne own that technically? Does she have permission?
Arachne sees it as like, how would best be to describe it? You get a taste, I get the whole fucking meal.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
Like it's a gloat thing.
Right. Okay, now that makes sense. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, I don't know
Yeah.
if she's allowed to play here.
Yeah. It is only a moment, but it is simultaneously a very long and much too short moment before she pulls away. Doesn't even need to wipe her face. Doesn't spill a drop.
I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. uh, you guys having fun out there in chat? You guys having fun? Ooh.
Our goal is to make Jim feel as uncomfortable as possible today.
No, it's just I imagine. Okay, it's just I'm when I think of this, I'm imagining Jask, my friend, my very good friend Jasket, saying these things, and I'm just like, I'm upset.
How are you not used to this?
I think-
you do,
Like-
look.
To be fair, as long as they've been like a player in my games, it has never gotten this spicy.
Yeah, no, this.
That's true.
This
It
is
normally
Oh.
doesn't get this spicy in my
I just
games.
meant in general.
This is some pace picante over here, like.
But no, she like her eyes are closed, and then slowly they open, still with that half-lidded look, and goes, "I wouldn't mind you gambling here more often."
Oh, ma'am.
Genesis just coughs. He's like, well, I'm gonna go over here, and Genesis just walks away.
May like looks a little dazed and it's like, yeah, same. Quick question.
Mhm.
You have to pay like every time that you gamble, or
Only every
Oh
time
my
you come up those
God.
stairs and wish to gamble again.
okay, good to know.
May
Fleshies
goes
are
and walks
gross.
down the stairs.
May goes
I
down
was
the stairs,
going to
get
say,
another
okay,
drink.
so here's the deal. I was going to just like to save Jim. I'm not going to do
Uh-huh.
this,
No, it's
but May would have
no, it's
in a perfect world.
Please describe it. It's fine.
No. We can do this. We can just acknowledge what happens and not have to do the full description
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, we don't have to do the whole thing again.
Yes.
May walks down the stairs and walks back up.
May walks down the stairs, immediately walks back up and just looks like,
I want
well,
you to know this.
What's the reaction?
are we doing this?
When you pass by Gil, he gives you a look, and
No.
he's disappointed.
No.
Don't judge me.
No. May walks down the stairs, walks back up the stairs. She's wearing sweatbands and a headband.
We got
Oh,
Eye
man,
of
that's
the Tiger
person.
playing in the background while we're at it.
She's just like, I'm ready.
May, you walk down the stairs, you walk back up the stairs, and you can see that the Countess. When I say that she laughs, it's not
Mhm.
a sound. It is a hand that goes over her mouth, shoulders lift and drop a few times, and then the hand that went over her mouth just points again. The very lazy back of the hands towards the floor, one finger curling, beckoning you back over.
You know, I think I want to be her. I think that's what I've settled on.
Yeah, May's following any direction she gives.
And Gilbert's over there. Gilbert's like standing. I'm adding to this. Genesis is gonna walk over to Gilbert. Hey,
He's occupied with these candles.
hey, bright boy.
What do you want?
Wow, look at the wall decorations they chose.
I have a question.
What?
And he motions over to May. What's that emotion?
Oh my god.
Gil
What emotion
opens
is that,
his mouth
Gilbert?
to say
What
something.
emotion?
He opens his mouth to say something,
Uh-huh.
and his eyes are wide, and he's just shaking his head in disbelief.
No, come on, tell me. Tell me. Look, I can't even search the memory banks because this one's embarrassed too.
Go away.
Tell me what it is.
No.
You're no help. I don't know why he likes you so much.
Yeah, so do you want to play Fog? I think
The
since
entire scene just shifts over to Fog, who's like eating some chips or something.
Fog's head's like in the garbage.
yeah.
What?
You know what? Okay, look here. You guys fucking said it. So, you know what? That's what he's doing now. I was gonna just have him awkwardly sit there trying to figure out what the hell is going on, but I'm gonna say that it went so far over his head that he just has given up on trying to process it, that he's just gone and stuck his head in the nearest trash bin to see what scraps he can find of interest.
Like, it seems like they took Genesis's, so you should be fine, actually. If you wanted to play.
Sorry, I'm still having Fog pictured in a trash bin.
Calamity's got, like, her head halfway into the trash bin, too, to speak more eye to eye.
Fog will nod his head and get said head out of trash bin.
Okay, so you want to go play? Come on, we'll get you over there. Yeah, so we will lead Fog.
Okay.
Yeah, Splinter's still standing there awkwardly with May's drink. She goes to hand it back as May just sweeps past to the stairs and comes back up. She looks at the drink and she chugs the rest of it.
Oh no,
Yes.
May! You're out of drink now.
No!
You're gonna have to go back down to the juice bar.
You're gonna be so
no!
dehydrated.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no, you're so thirsty. Oh no.
But in
So
the meantime,
yeah, I think May just like for the rest of the night, or until they head over to the table, like is going down and up the stairs for various things.
May,
Asks the Countess if she wants a drink and says,
May,
"Oh wait, no, it'll be right back."
May, I'm gonna need you to take a point of exhaustion as you run
That's
up and
worth
down the
it. It's worth
staircase
it.
while getting your blood drained every time you reach the top.
Worth it. I'll take that. Yeah.
Fog, as you approach, she is. May has just left once again. And she quirks an eyebrow.
Oh,
We would like to play.
question.
Hmm?
Does my drink still have its effects on Splendor?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go if there wasn't enough left of it to make Splinter have to make the check, just so.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I wanted you to have that poison resistance.
Right. When you say we, Calamity, I know you don't often play here. Are you wanting to play tonight?
Oh,
I'd love for you to play.
Oh, I bet you would.
I think that's going to be a very arbitrary will save again for general Arachne weird loyalty, right? 1d20 plus 4. That's a 9. So I think she sort of looks at Fog. Fog seems very nervous to do anything by himself here. This lady clearly wants something out of Calamity, and Calamity is a people pleaser. So I think she thinks about it, she sort of wrings her hand. She's, well, I guess it wouldn't. Would you like a tutorial helper, Fog?
Fog nods.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Okay. Would it be the needle or the fangs, Calamity?
She looks at, like, the lady, and then she looks at Mayworth as if to say,
Recommend fangs, honestly.
Mayworth huffing, having just came back up the stairs.
Which would Arachne like for? Which is a super fucked up question, but
One more time?
what would Arachne, if he heard about it, what would he be more boastful about?
I think he would be more boastful about the fangs, because, like,
Okay.
He'd be very much so
you
like
just want to do this. You just want you.
no, he would be.
you-
Shut
He's
up,
very
Jim.
much so a.
They've taken over my stream. Everyone, I'm being coerced. Help.
The lesbians.
Mutiny!
Yeah, I think at this point, this is definitely not me looking for an excuse. This is
No.
never. If that is what Arachne would prefer, because the last thing we want is to get in trouble, right?
Yeah.
This is for the role play and the role play only.
Shut up, Lindsay, shut up. I'm gonna scream. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Once again, there's just a bit of a pause before. Show me where.
Why? Why must you say it like that?
Saying Calamity's showing quite a bit of skin.
Right? Yeah.
There's a lot of options here.
There are a lot of options. I'm just saying. I'll mute myself again now.
I think. You know what? I'm placing the blame on somebody else. Lindsay, you have to choose this for me.
Why?
Because I don't want to be blamed.
No, you know what, Beep? That's coward's talk, and I never knew a Beep that was a coward.
I'm a coward all the time.
Just
you're
roll for it.
powerful.
Baby.
Beep, you're very powerful and pretty. You can do this.
I'm
God-
baby.
God
What
damn it, Beep! Just pick a soft, pick a fleshy part of Calamity. Just do it.
You know, no, I don't think she's gonna pull a May. I think realistically,
Yeah.
Arm.
In the
Right.
ass like a tetanus shot. Go.
What the fuck? Wrong character.
Jim, I'm gonna put you in timeout.
You put Chuck in there too.
Oh, I just read Chuck's. I don't think that would work. Because she's got like little. She's thin as hell. I think she has like little chicken legs. I don't think that'd work.
It would probably work, it just hurt.
Yeah. I think it's gonna hurt no matter where, though, because she is a little bored of a person.
Well, much like with the last time, though,
Mhm.
that euphoria feeling is not just because of the incredible lesbian energy.
Mhm.
It is a part of her bite. So while there is that slight pain at first, the initial pinch, it is cut off as the quote-unquote venom is put in, and you get a just wave of euphoria.
Right. I think this eases her fears about being maybe eventually eaten just a little bit. I think there's just like a little part of the back of her brain. It's like, oh, okay. If this is what it's gonna be, that's fine.
Okay?
Yeah.
After getting another bite of May, she's going to.
I had to get my drink.
It's a 4-course meal at that point. Lord. Lord,
She's going to look to Fog. Now, for you, big guy, I already can tell there's no blood in there. I'm
Fog's just
interested to
gonna
know.
Tilt his head and flick an ear.
I'm interested to know what is. So if you don't mind, and she pulls out the needle.
Fog does not connect 2 and 2, so
What help?
he takes the needle, but instead of using it, he just uses his claw and stabs himself.
As one does.
Okay.
Fog.
Looks to Calamity pathetically like he did something wrong.
It's creative. It is creative. That is. You can ask for help if you want it, okay?
After you go to draw your oily blood with your claw, she goes, you are going to need the touch of a needle to the blood.
And he'll do that.
You watch as this magical item that's made to absorb blood fights your blood.
Good old game of tug of war.
No.
It is a game. It is literally a game of tug of war. Everybody can see this, by the way, except for maybe Riley. I think you can see it too.
I'm in a corner staring at the floor.
Okay. Everybody can see this except for Gilbert, who's staring at the floor. Fox walks through Fog's blood. Upon touching the needle and being pulled towards like the base of the needle, you watch as it tugs back towards Fog, and then gets pulled back towards the base of the needle, and then tugs back, and there is literally a game of tug of war happening on this needle.
That is interesting. Wow.
Fog, make me an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Athletics or
Technically,
acrobatics.
this isn't Fog making it. This is your blood making it. We're treating this like a grapple check against this between your blood and this magic item.
Yeah.
Oh god, the blood wants to go in. I hate that actually.
Well, the blood wants to return back to Fog.
That'd be a 20,
The
not
reason why
natural.
Fog was dry in the morning is because Fog's blood returns back into them.
Oh. Oh, I kind of want to see the vampire lady drink that. Does that mean she's gonna vomit? That would be really fucking funny, actually.
What'd you get, Fog?
I got a 20, not natural.
Okay. The needle ends up losing, and you watch as the blood just slurps back into the wound, and the wound stops oozing blood.
If Fog could blink,
Wow.
he would have.
She just stares for a moment and goes, "Now that is interesting. Well, you tried. You more than tried. You used your whole claw. If you'll return my needle, I'll allow you to play."
He goes to hand back the needle, but not like the way Genesis did. He actually approaches at full length with his arm and hands it back.
She takes it back and then looks over towards Splendor. "And you?"
I usually pay my blood prices in a different way, so I'm gonna pass.
"Now, in what way is that?"
She just, she was looking a little bit, not uneasy, but starting to get less content with the situation, a little restless. But at that point, she cocks a smirk, lifts up an arm, flexes her muscle.
"Oh, I'll wrestle you for it."
It spits out her drink. She has to go get a new one.
This isn't exactly my stage either, sorry.
"Your loss."
Oh, I never lose.
You know your blood can do that?
"I wonder how much that is because you choose not to fight the battles you would lose."
Genesis makes a noise.
Splendor cocks her head, she's still trying to figure out exactly the angle on this, you know.
Genesis makes a noise. Genesis goes, ooh. like, ooh. Like, you just got in trouble. Ooh.
May punches him in the shoulder.
On her way down.
No, I still have my drink. I want to see how this plays out. It's not time yet. I don't want to be too obvious.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. She actually, she takes a second to process, to gauge what the reaction's going to be, and then she just laughs. It's like, maybe, if that's what you wanted. I aim to please.
I honestly would be happy to fight you for a drop of your blood.
Now she's actually looking interested. Instead of just looking at the lady as a person in charge, she's sizing up the vampire. She had the glass in her hand, and at some point she set it to the side. Now she's thinking it over. Well, what did you have in mind? I'm pretty good at a lot of different techniques, and I know how this sounds. This is actually Splendor saying this, though.
Yeah. Well, how about we throw some punches? Yeah.
I'm
If I
pretty
get to
good
draw
then.
blood, I get to keep it.
All right.
And if you can land 3 punches on me without me drawing any blood at all, I'll say you can bet. You won't need to give me any kind of blood price this time.
All right. Sounds like more fun than the gambling anyway.
Okay. And she removes the like coat that had barely been on anyways. And takes the headdress off of her head. Kind of like half folds up the coat, puts the headdress on top of the coat, and just like
I offer
hands it
to
to
hold her
May.
headdress
Just-
in her coat.
like literally I imagine it's in the same moment like that she goes to hand it to May and May's already like arms are coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know, Jim. We know.
Do I know about the thing from Locke?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I know about the thing from Locke?
I mean, yes,
Okay.
asterisk. Does yes, May knew. You guys have talked about it a few times. But does
Can
May
I
know
roll
right now?
to see if can I roll to see if it's been talked about in the last since
has
I've had
been-
the mask on?
It has been talked about since you've had the mask on. My
You'll
question more
also
of comes:
would just mention it too.
does May have conscious thought right now?
That was going to be my
Probably not.
question too.
And the mask makes sure that everyone remembers what May's doing. So
Yes.
there's that.
May.
So anyway,
May,
I'm just standing here holding the headdress and the coat, and I'm,
yeah.
just watching.
So okay. We were supposed to get the feathers from the headdress, right?
Yes.
Does Calamity have feathers? Like that aren't her wings? Like
You
Calamity-
could try and take her feathers from her.
Calamity
That is a thing you can do, yes.
does have feathers.
well,
You can
She
certainly
does.
try.
but
While
like,
this conversation is happening, Splendor, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay.
but like feathers that aren't her wings though. Like does she have like a boa? Or
No.
Ugh.
Her costumes are doll, clown, and gymnast.
Okay. Genesis
Feel
is
free
gonna,
to take those feathers, though.
Genesis is gonna walk over to Calamity and be like, "Hey, wings.
Huh? Yes?
Don't we need those?
Oh, you mean the feathers? Yes.
The feathers on the headdress for the bird."
Mhm.
So, pull a little bait and switch.
The feathers bristle. She thinks about it. I think there is a look of sadness, just like palpable pain, but I don't think this is the first time people have asked to take her feathers. Nor is this the last time she will be willing to part with them. Take some of the end pieces, it'll match the length better. And she's going to, I think to make this look less suspicious, right? She's gonna pretend that she's gonna go show Eugene how to play a game.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go to one of the tables. Hopefully stand where, while the fight is happening, we are at her back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're going to not go play the game, but we're going to lean over and just quietly start commentating to Genesis about the game, loud enough so that other people might be able to hear, right?
Yeah.
To give an explanation of as to why she's leaning over so that he can grab 3 feathers.
Mhm.
It is important to note that while there are people at these tables and a game is mid about to be played, no one's playing the game right now. The
Right.
Countess got off her throne and offered to throw hands.
Yeah.
Right.
That
That's
is far
fine.
more interesting.
We're gonna keep doing that. Instead, we're going to explain the theoreticals of the game, just so
Yeah.
that it looks like we're doing something.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, Genesis is gonna just grab 3 feathers and yank.
I want to roll a, I don't know, a deception or a performance
I
or
was
something.
going to have you roll either deception or performance, your choice. This would have been with advantage, because of everything going on. However, because Genesis just yanked, like no care, we're gonna have it just be a straight roll.
Okay. I think we're gonna do deception, because I think that makes more sense.
Hey, Calamity.
It's a 19.
I was gonna say I'm helping you take +5.
Oh, okay, so that's gonna be a,
24.
yeah, 24. Again, we're fucking used to it.
Yep.
One time Locke needed a quill.
And then real quickly, we're gonna scene shift back
Okay.
over.
Okay.
Splendor, you rolled an initiative of 11. The Countess rolled an initiative of 15. They get to go first. Splendor, what is your max hit points?
39.
39. Okay, so we're going to say if she's able to do 12 points of damage, she has drawn blood. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Okay. You are in dim light. She is a plasma punk. Plasma punks have the racial of dark and dangerous. While they're in dim light conditions, they have advantage on all attack rolls.
Oh. I'm sorry, is this the obligatory time that I mention I have dark vision?
Oh, thank you. Okay. You watch as you're a practice fighter. You have seen plenty of people fighting. You've seen plenty of good stances. You've seen plenty of bad stances. You see that the half-lidded eyes stay. The kind of like lazy smile stays. From like the neck down, full combat ready, perfect stance, ready, fists up and ready to go, like a very boxer's stance too.
Oh, like Splendor. All right.
And that is going to be a 16 to hit with the first attack.
That misses.
Okay.
Pardon me while I grab my cards real quick because I have a reaction. I don't remember if it's just the missile catch or. Okay, no, continue.
On the second attack, that is into the 20s. 16 plus 8. My brain's not doing math right now.
Holy cow! Yeah, I have 17 AC.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits then. And you will take my D4. There it is. You will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And it is now your turn.
Okay.
You can tell, by the way, like, she's going for the face. There was no body shot there. She went, like, the first attack, she tried to, like, do a feint and just full missed with the attack, but followed up quickly with her right hook, trying to aim for your nose. She's trying to draw blood as fast as possible.
All right. I am going to use my racial branding smite.
Okay.
And let's see. And I'm sorry, what do I roll to hit?
D20 plus your dex plus proficiency.
Yes. And while you're rolling that, when you use Branding Smite, it is an obvious action to use a spell of any kind.
It's a bonus action to do, Brandon.
It is.
Yes. So it is, but it is an obvious thing to do.
Right.
And you hear her go, "Oh, we're using spells."
Splendor, not knowing it's a spell and it's just a thing she can do, ends up getting in way over her head.
Oh boy. May yells out, like, I believe in you, Splendor, and gives you bardic inspiration.
So
Love it.
Do we hear the Countess say that?
Yes.
what's your bardic inspiration, May?
It's a 6, isn't it?
1d8.
Oh.
So you can add a d8 to this attack if you wish.
Does it also seem like the Countess is okay with her using magic?
Yeah. She doesn't seem mad. And even the statement itself didn't seem mad. It was more like, "Oh, okay, that's where we're at."
May I cast a bonus action spell?
Yeah, we're rolling the cast.
I would like to cast Shield of Faith on Splendor.
Yes, of course.
So Splendor, you get a +2 bonus to your AC.
Yeah. A slight glow settles over Splendor.
Yeah, it's like a
as-
shimmering field, so she's
Yeah.
very sparkly now.
As there's a vampire sparkle joke in there.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Well, I heard the Venom joke earlier.
While these spells are going off and possibly causing alarm, would I be allowed to take these feathers from your boy, Genesis, and go over to May and
Yeah,
just
no,
sort of
go
like
ahead.
half hug her and just be like, I'm so glad you're making friends around here, and just sort of keep babbling and babbling and babbling to distract May while she's watching the fight to replace the feathers.
May, I have a question for you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The Countess is currently fist fighting Splendor. Do you need to be distracted from what's in your hands?
Not really.
Okay, then Calamity's not even saying anything. Just sort of gets close, does that, and I think she's going to immediately start to try and very casually walk out like she lives here.
Okay. Real quickly, just so you know, Gil,
Mhm.
Shield of Faith is a verbal semantic material component, which
I'm on the other side of the room.
right. The room has gone dead silent.
Over the sound of punching
There's
and
there,
also screaming.
there's sounds of punching, and there's distant sounds of downstairs. There is a chance of the Countess knowing it was you who did it. I'm not saying it's a guarantee. They are going to have to roll. Do you still want to?
Yeah.
Okay. I've given this just a flat DC. Okay. But yeah, Splendor, go ahead and make your attack. Sorry. Splendor.
Did we lose the
We may
Splendor?
have lost Splendor.
No.
Sorry, I'm calculating things.
Okay.
And Jim is not paying attention either.
It's all good.
Okay. So, with my... Jim, could you put your headset on? Thank you. It was 27 to hit for the first one.
It definitely hits.
Okay. She takes 12 damage, including the radiant damage, and she becomes visible if invisible, and she now sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Okay. Now, as a reaction to that, since you are using magic, she feels okay doing this. She's going to use Vindictive Glare. So you slam into her, and the eyes focus in on you, and for a brief moment, you are trapped. There is only this moment happening 1,000 times over. I need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
This reaction actually doesn't have a saving throw built into it. You just take the damage. I'm adding the Wisdom saving throw.
I got an 11.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I need to grab 46.
Man, I hype up Splendor, but her rolls do not match. Oh,
it's
I didn't
always
even.
the worst.
I didn't even describe her going up like a candle. Damn.
No, go ahead if you want.
Well, when she goes into fight, like she sees the vampire lady is actually serious, which is rare for people who seem like nobility or in charge. Normally, they don't like to get their hands dirty. She gets excited, and when she goes in for her hit, like her fists light up from her fingers all the way up her arms, tracing her veins and making her really just glow like some sort of ethereal creature, glittering. And then she gets caught in that glare.
Yeah. But you still land. You land a solid punch onto her. But you get caught in the glare, and you take well, I had just done the math, but then the description. 15 points of psychic damage.
Let's see. I can math probably. Okay, I am down to 22 HP, which I think you said before, like 12 damage, which would have been 27. Yep. But the thing is, Splendor gets 2 attacks, and if she's able to move at all, she is going to try to follow through with the second one.
Yeah. You absolutely still get your second attack in. Because that would happen like within like milliseconds of each other.
Okay, well, she lands her first hit, and then she feels like there's a needle going through her head, and she flinches, but she manages to keep her eyes open, and she goes in for another hit. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. All right. And since my second attack didn't go through, I don't get a second bonus, right?
Well, you wouldn't get a second bonus anyway.
Oh, I do not. Okay.
Because you smite, you can't use flurry of blows.
Right. So it's just one bonus, and then gotcha. Okay, I'm good then.
Yep.
Okay. Well, not great, but
We
on her
have
turn. What, Calamity?
Sorry, we have put the feathers in the hammer spaces. We continue to try and make a casual but pretty hasty exit.
Okay.
Mhm.
The Countess, like their guard drops just a tiny bit as they smile and go, you got something right there, and she gestures towards under your nose as you can feel a warm liquid trickling out.
I guess you win. And she pulls back her fist like she's gonna go attack again. Like, sure, yeah, the other lady won, but she's not actually down yet.
She keeps her guard was partially lowered, but she still got it slightly up, and she's just waiting to see what you're going to do.
Yeah, Splinter's gonna try to wail on her again.
Can May interrupt that at all, or no? Is it too late?
May, how would you go about interrupting this? We'll go with that.
I think May would maybe try to move forward and be like, "Hey, Splinter, I think maybe no."
Unless you're physically between them and in immediate danger, she's not going to stop.
How far away were they from May? Like, I don't think that I could get there before.
You just grabbed their coat and headdress and stepped like a half step back. You were right there.
Yeah, I think that I'm gonna try to step in between them.
Yeah.
Splendor is ready to do the one thing that she's good at. So, Jask, what do we do? So I'm not sure how fast she would gauge May being there, considering each round is like 6 seconds.
So let's do a reflex roll. It's just gonna be dex saving throw.
Okay.
For me or her?
For Splendor. That's for Splendor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, a dex save. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. That's 23.
Yeah. Okay. So your fist is pulled back, and it's driving forward when May starts to step forward, and you turn it, and like it still goes, like you still throw a punch, but you bring it to like just open air, and it's not like a full punch either. It's curved inward, it's tucked in a bit. It's just carrying the momentum so that you don't fall forward or anything. And the Countess, arms still up a little bit, just goes, thank you, May, was it? I don't believe I ever got your name, despite your. Anyways.
Oh yeah,
And
it's
she doesn't
May.
even care. And she doesn't even care. You're a Capri Sun to her. Do you like
Anyways.
You know what, Jim? I don't care either. I knew what this was.
We did agree.
I'm just a Capri Sun, and she's a middle schooler at lunchtime.
It was never gonna work, you and I.
That sounds like a Panic at the Disco song title.
Oh my god.
Anyways, we did agree that if I drew blood, that would be it, or if you hit me 3 times, that'd be it. Blood has been drawn. You throw an excellent punch, though.
After Splendor, like, swerves her hit and practically pirouettes around to stand back up, she straightens up and, like, throws her hair back a little bit. And she huffs once and she just smiles like, what can I say? I'm dedicated to my craft.
It definitely shows. Very glad that we're not true enemies.
She smiles wider.
Yeah, so Calamity's gone.
Yeah, Calamity's full gone.
May hands the coat and the headdress, not aware that the feathers have changed, and turns back to Splendor and is like, I told, like, you did so good. I knew you were gonna do awesome.
She takes the coat and the headdress in one arm, and with the other hand, just quickly reaches out and swipes some of the blood with her thumb off of like the top of Splendor's lip, and then just sticks her thumb in her mouth.
Like, Splendor had like turned her head in like the cocky little, when May said that. But when she got the blood swiped off, she doesn't flinch, but there's a nanosecond where her entire body freezes and she shuts her eyes.
Aww.
May definitely tries to comfort by like patting shoulder.
It was quick. It was hard to notice because as soon as the moments passed and her smile vanished, like it's back up again and it's like nothing happened.
Yeah, I think it was like May saw that and was like, "Oh no!" and like reaches to touch Splendor's shoulder, but then sees like Splendor recover from that and is like a little confused and is like, "Oh, okay," and takes
and
a step back.
The immortal words of our DM: "Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it."
Right now, and then she stops. Like she starts to talk. You can see her like undoing the things in her arms, like put them back on, and full stops. There's just a long silence.
What, was that not
and then
enough?
There's a few gasps around the room. As I want to point out, Calamity, you have white, bright feathers.
I was waiting for it.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what color Locke's feathers are?
Black.
Black.
Yep. I was waiting for it. I'm so excited.
Question though.
May is looking around, not sure at what everyone's gasping at.
Neither is Splendor, honestly.
Have I managed to get out of the building?
You have managed to get out of the building.
Great. Oh fuck! I've left you all there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we should leave. You hear from the corner.
Like Splendor's looking around to try and figure out what's up.
Yeah, says May.
Question: how fast can I get to Locks and then rush back?
Not fast enough.
Okay, then we're just gonna get it to Locks. and assume that we've lost another group of people.
Oh my gosh!
God.
I think we just go sit at Locks. Should we do this now? Because it's gonna be short, right?
Yeah, let's do locks.
Right. Okay. So Calamity comes in.
Honestly, I think
Yeah.
that's where we should end. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say after we do Calamity at locks,
Yeah, yeah.
we're 4.5 hours in.
Mm.
Yeah, so let's do Calamity at locks.
Deposit the feathers. I think I might need another memory wipe after this. But it's done.
You. What?
Here you go. And we give you the feathers.
Okay, and that's where we're going to stop.
This is Calamity and the rest of the party.
Hold on.
what is this? A meme for ants? Everybody say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, actually, before we go, thank you very much. This has been the Heckna Campaign, episode 12. Go!
Calamity strikes back.
Calamity strikes back. We're fucking dead. Go, give us money if you want us to keep doing this if we survive. Patreon link in the description. Ko-fi link in the description. 2 DMs, 1 podcast. Eventually. Good night, everybody!
Good night.
Ah!
Good night.